Top of the morning, Governor. It is my honor to present to you, by the grace of God, Monarch of the United Kingdom, Supreme Governor of the Church of England, Head of the Commonwealth, Duchess of Edinburgh, temporarily resurrected using druidic magic for the express purpose of introducing you to this podcast, Her Majesty, the Queen of England.
My lords may be seated. This I, Queen Elizabeth, back from hell temporarily. My lords and members of the House of Commons, I am most proud to present to you today my absolute favorite podcast, which my corgis do love so. Now sit down with a good spot of tea and some crumpets and listen to... I Want to Hate It. Episode...
Thank you, Mommy.
Oh dear, he interrupted
May
me.
the sun never set on the British Empire and God save the Queen.
Back to hell I
Honk,
go.
honk, honk, innit?
Welcome to episode X of IWHI.
IWHI 10, dog.
IWHI 10, man. It's the 10th episode. This is a landmark. We're in the double digits, folks. And IWHI stands for what?
I want to hate it.
A podcast whose title is wrong 2/3 of the time. So my name is Alex. I'm joined by my co-host, Philip Seymour Hoffman. We're currently recording.
AKA Brandon Bondi.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Sure, that's your name.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. You didn't fake your death of an overdose and then move to...
Doing the overdose, sir.
Fuck.
Okay.
We're currently recording on December 10th
2022.
because, for the first time ever, folks, we're doing an episode remotely. Brandon,
Oh, shoot.
can you believe it?
I can't believe it because we're doing it.
Oh, yeah.
And we tested it and it works.
Yes. We've actually been trying to get it working for a while now.
Probably 3 hours. I think it's like 2 hours or something. I need to get a new microphone is the moral of the story, though. I need to get a Yeti mic. Yeti microphone.
One good thing is you can't do your favorite thing you like to do, which is give me visual gestures that I don't understand, and then I ask what you're trying to say.
So now I'm forced to actually explain it.
Yes.
Great.
What audio equipment are you using?
It is a simple lavalier microphone plugged into my computer in the microphone input.
And you're recording on Audacity, right?
Yes.
And I am recording on, my mic is a Blue Yeti USB mic, and I'm recording with OBS in a roundabout way, because it's the only way I know about how to record on separate audio tracks. But it works, kind of.
What does OBS stand for?
Let's see. It's open source, open broadcaster software.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's mainly used by like streamers and stuff. So if you ever watch Twitch, there's a good chance that they're recording with OBS. Yeah, we're getting off track already.
I mean, we've been doing this a long time, so sometimes we need a break.
None of this matters.
You can say we haven't really watched. Yeah. Yeah, this could be the landmark. Just ruin the whole series.
Yeah. By the way, how do you like the new theme music? It debuted last
I like
episode.
it. It's very, very hype and cartoon. I love it.
Cool, man. I just thought
Yeah,
it deserves its own theme.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm down with the sickness.
Well, that's copyrighted. I couldn't do that one.
Oh, shoot. Sure.
All right, Brandon, how about explaining to the listeners how the format of the show works?
Well, if you haven't been tuning in for this last 9 episodes, I will tell you. So basically the format is divided into 2 major sections. A pre-watch section discussing the subject of the episode in which we declare whether we want to hate it, love it, or if it will be cheesy in a so bad it's good sort of way. Next, we watch the subject off air and take notes. Lastly, we record a post-watch section recapping what we just saw. So we can definitely tell you, the audience, whether we hated it or not, or if it was cheesy.
Yes. Well, so Thank you for
Now
explaining.
that we've derailed several times and
We haven't
stuck
even.
with
This is the
song.
intro, and
This isn't even it yet.
oh my god. Let's jump into the first section entitled "I Wanna Hate It." Woo!
Let's go. Woo, yeah.
So, what is it that we're going to watch today?
Well, we're going to watch 1983's dun, 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 Krull.
Krull.
Rated PG. Runtime of 2 hours and 1 minute.
They couldn't cut that 1 minute out? Was that important?
I think so.
Jeez. Well, it is Krull, after all.
That's true.
Wikipedia says that the director's concept for Krull was sort of a fairy storybook that moves, a fairy tale with a life, a reality of its own. I very much wanted to make a movie with some old-fashioned romance to it, yet a movie where things always moved. So this seems this director he cared very much that the movie moved.
Because he was on LSD.
Yeah. The floor is moving. The movie should.
I really know what it means, though. By moves, I guess just a lot of action and things happening.
I think so.
On screen.
You know, he's trying to make an action movie that has romance and fantasy and sci-fi.
I mean, it looks like it's got a lot going for it.
It's kind of, it seems like it's kind of the best of all worlds.
I didn't really see much. I watched like a couple seconds of a trailer on accident, and then poster though looks pretty intense.
Yeah, it's like a
monster
with a face on it, and he's like holding a weapon and shooting light beams out of it. Looks like it moves.
Looks like a what? A moose?
Moves. It moves, man.
Oh, it moves.
There's no moose.
Total move, bro.
God, we're getting derailed.
Oh.
So it's directed by Peter Yates. Written by Stanford Sherman. Produced by Ron Silverman. Starring Ken Marshall as Colwyn. Lisette Anthony as Lissa. Francesca Annis as Francesca Anus.
That's too close to anus, right?
As Widow of the Web. And Robbie Coltrane as Run. Run?
Why does Robbie Coltrane sound familiar?
He's in stuff. That's why.
Okay. Thanks.
Freddie Jones as Ynyer. Ynyer. And Liam freaking Neeson as Keegan.
Jeez. I wonder what Keegan does. He better be a hero.
Well, Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson is going to find you and kill you.
Yeah. I hope there's a scene in the movie where he calls the main bad guy on the phone.
Calls Krull.
He calls Krull on the phone.
I know where you are, Krull. Krull. Is that your stupid name?
And I will kill you.
Oh. Yeah.
So, how did it do at the box office?
Well, according to IMDb, it was one of the most expensively produced movies of its time.
Yeah.
A budget of $47 million, which is estimated. And so double for marketing, which is $94 million. Opening weekend, U.S. and Canada, it only made $5.4 million.
That's not good.
No, the total U.S. and Canada gross was only $16.9 million. Gross worldwide, 16.9. So all in all, it lost $30 million. It was a bomb.
Wikipedia says, the film was a box office bomb upon release. The film made over $16.5 million in the United States, failing to bring back its reported budget of around $30 million.
Man. And what's sad is that it's probably, I mean, for some, it's a good movie.
It has picked up cult status.
Yeah. And that's what's crazy, because you could have a movie 10, 15, 20, 30 years down the road. Just like I'm thinking of Stranger Things with Run Down the Road. The song.
What?
And then there's a song, and you'll get there once you watch more of the show, but There's a song in there that was recorded probably in the 80s or had to be 80s.
Popular.
It was probably popular for what it was, but now it blew up, and the ladies made so much money during this past, not too long ago.
Sometimes you just need the right exposure. I know Blade Runner, the original Blade Runner, and I even think 2049, but the original Blade Runner was not a success either. And then over the years, everybody's like, "Oh, it's one of the greatest movies of all time." Same with John Carpenter's The Thing. That also wasn't.
God, I love that movie.
People made fun of it and its score and everything.
No,
at the time. Yeah, they're like, "This sucks." And then today it's like, "Oh, top of the list, best horror movie scores and films ever."
Just throws a cabbage at the movie screen.
Who does that?
This sucks. I don't know. Somebody in the movie theater.
When people go to the movie theater and, "Can I have buttered cabbage?" Yeah, I want buttered cabbage.
Jesus.
Sounds good.
I guess, yeah, sure.
IMDb rating 6.1 out of 10 with 34,000 reviews.
That's not great.
It's not the worst. Not great.
No, it's not the worst. Rotten Tomatoes, critics score 30%, 23 reviews, and audience scored it 51% with 25,000 reviews.
And Metascore of 45.
Yeah, so it's kind of in the middle.
Yeah, it's like
everything.
And
might be good.
So I put in some short reviews from critics.
Okay.
And Roger Ebert and Gene Siskel. Yeah, Gene Siskel and Roger Ebert gave the film 2 thumbs down and called it one of the most boring, nonsensical, illogical fantasies in a long time.
Screw them.
Christopher John.
What do they know?
Christopher John in Aries magazine, number 16, said, "It is a hot, hollow wind which only reminds us of what a pleasant breeze feels like and angers us because it isn't one."
What?
It's a hot, hollow wind, like the fart out my ass.
God.
Why don't you read these good reviews?
Christopher John needs to tighten up his writing.
Christopher John needs to stick Roger Ebert and Siskel's 2 thumbs up his ass to stop that hot, hollow wind.
Oh, jeez, dude. Yeah, you turn it into a pleasant breeze.
Yeah.
And it angers him because it isn't one. All right. I'm just going to say that this critic, Janet Maslin, said in the New York Times that the director gives the film poise and sophistication as well as a distinct. Oh God, no,
Yeah.
No,
Read
a distinctly British air.
Why does that bother you so much?
Because I don't want to like British stuff.
You know what? Screw England. Fuck them. I'm glad the Queen died.
Oh no.
Skanky bitch. Screw monarchy.
I know.
Editor's note. Alex apologizes for using the term skank and bitch. Sexual promiscuity should not be something considered shameful as one can do what one wishes with their body, and that is totally valid. Likewise, the term bitch is misogynistic and denigrating. Alex was merely trying to emphasize that the Queen of England was an unelected monarch of honor and wealth, privilege and power, symbolizing the horrors of colonialism and autocracy, and he merely wished to emphasize that she deserved to die, and he should have chosen his words more carefully. Sorry for the interruption. Enjoy the rest of the episode.
We're gonna have a curse on us, dude.
A curse? Why? Are you saying the British are magic? Sorcerers?
Right.
Okay.
So let me just say this one. So Variety says, professionalism and director Peter Yates, the large array of production and technical talents, and particularly the mainly British actors keep things from becoming genuinely dull or laughable. We're not going to allow these reviews, though, to taint our perception of the film before we give it our fair shake.
That's right. These are just opinions by professionals. All right.
Yeah.
Awards and nominations. According to Wikipedia, under the accolades section, it was nominated for the Saturn Award for Best Fantasy Film, Music, and Costumes, which it unfortunately did not win. But fortunately, it did win Worst Picture at the Stinkers Bad Movie Awards.
Stinkers Bad Movie Awards. If I could get any award in my life, I would want a Stinkers Bad Movie. Man, dude, do you submit your own movies to that? Or?
Oh yeah, I wonder if it's like the Oscars process where you have to submit your own, do a paper essay. And...
What makes you think your movie's a real stinker?
Well, it's like a hot, hollow wind that only reminds us of a pleasant breeze, but angers us because it isn't one.
To fix it, you need 2 thumbs in your ass.
You got it. You won this award.
You had me at thumbs in your ass. I don't know. Oh man. Okay. But damn, that's pretty cool. The Stinkers Bad Movie Awards. Never heard of it.
In fact, I have some trivia about that later. Yeah?
Okay, cool. Wonder what other movies made the Stinker Awards.
Well, I'll tell you later.
Oh, thanks, bud.
Brandon.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen Krull before?
I definitely have not. I wish I would have, though, because I really liked The Labyrinth a lot. With David Bowie, and I think it's going to be on par with that.
Yeah, this period in the 80s had like Labyrinth, Dark Crystal.
So mystical, man.
What was that one with Tim Curry and Tom Cruise?
Oh, I was going to say It, but it wasn't. It wasn't.
No.
Oh, I just thought of it now.
Tim Curry's he's literally Satan.
The show or something.
Legend.
Oh, Legend. Yeah.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen any of them.
I'm pretty sure I have, but it's been
a long time.
I've only
seen Labyrinth because he's forcing me to at gunpoint.
Oh, that's good. It's good for what it is. It's good.
Listeners, David Bowie looks exactly like Brandon's mom. That's why he likes it.
That's not why I like it. It's comforting.
It's comforting. David Bowie reminds you of your mom.
The movie's like a hug to me, dude.
Yeah. It's like a hot, hollow wind.
No, man.
Oh, no, it's a pleasant breeze. It's a pleasant breeze.
Yeah, a pleasant breeze.
So who picked this movie?
All right. Technically not me. It was the guy I used to work with me. Doesn't work there anymore.
Really?
He said, yeah, he works at the hospital I used to work at now.
He's going back and forth.
Yeah. But he said that this movie was his jam growing up.
Okay.
Like this is basically his Labyrinth. And my Labyrinth is the Labyrinth. I still love it to this day, and to him this is his Labyrinth. You'd watch it.
So that's some big points in its favor.
Yeah, so I mean it's kind of a cult thing, or if you grew up with it, I'm sure it stuck with you.
Yeah, it definitely is cult status. And I saw that it does have like a lot of things like Family Guy and stuff reference it a lot. So it's got cult followings. The IMDb,
and it's portable and all that stuff. I mean,
yeah,
it's gonna make its way back into society somehow.
IMDb plot summary. A prince and a fellowship of companions set out to rescue his bride from a fortress of alien invaders who have arrived on their home planet. So, sounds kind of Star Warsy.
Rescue implies that she got captured, so why the hell did he let his bride get captured by aliens?
Because he sucks.
He's careless.
Well, same thing happened. Maybe she's on vacation in Eastern Europe, and then she gets kidnapped, and then, Liam Neeson talks to her on the phone and tells her to identify their captors. She's like, they look like alien invaders.
They look what?
Like alien invaders.
Aliens, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, taglines. Beyond our time, beyond our universe, there is a planet besieged by alien invaders, where a young king must rescue his love from the clutches of the beast, or risk the death of his world.
a world light years beyond your imagination.
Just pause before you did that. Sounds so good.
I didn't know if you were going to do it or something.
That was a good line read.
Oh, thanks.
I could see that in the trailer.
I channeled Lauren.
Our
James.
audience doesn't know who Lauren James is, but just
Oh, they will.
he's a serial killer, folks. That's all you need to know. So, Brandon, it's time for our pre-watch rating.
Okay.
Do you want to hate it? Do you want to love it? Or is it cheesy?
I'm going to have to go with, is it cheesy? Because I think I'm going to love it, but I also think the cheese is going to be really melted. And it's going to be too good to not say it's cheesy.
Yeah. I'm right on the borderline between is it cheesy and hate it.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yes, because my feelings are that it definitely looks cheesy, but we also haven't done a hate it in a while.
Right.
And also, I'm very afraid that this might be boring and incomprehensible. You know what I mean? I'm
That's
worried.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really take the review seriously. I never do. But
yeah,
there was one in there that definitely said what you said. So makes me kind of nervous now, too. Makes a good point, because older movies did have a slow ramp-up time, too.
Yes, that's true.
So,
but all right. So how many pre-watch rating stars would you give it out of 5?
Out of 5, I'm going to say 2.3, just to be honest, because now that you've worried me, I'm kind of concerned.
Okay. And I guess I'll make mine 2 stars, just
2.
Since you were more positive from the outset. So I have to be less.
Well, it's 80s, and it seems like it has good practical effects and everything. And
I am looking forward to the practical effects.
It's not sure about how the pacing is going to be.
Right, yeah.
Because we got to give it an objective review.
If something awesome happens right out the gate, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
But out of 100, what?
Oh, it was Blade Boomerangs.
The movie Blade with Wesley Snipes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Boomer Blades.
Boomer.
I'd probably give it a 43.
Damn, I've really soiled your opinion on this one. Hey. No, that's fine.
I'm just not sure.
It's in stone, yes.
I'm just not sure, because I've never seen it, and this is the first time in a minute I haven't seen really anything of it.
Right, I have no idea.
And like I said, seconds of the trailer just to try to find it, and
yes,
about it. I really don't know too much about it.
For me, out of 100 hot hollow winds,
you're that hollow wind.
I'll give it 30.
Hollow. What's hollow wind? Like Halloween wind? Hollow wind?
Hollow makes sense as a description for a film, as it's got no substance and stuff. But for a wind, yeah,
there's nothing there. It's just vapor.
It's void. There isn't
condensation.
It's the absence of oxygen, I guess.
Humidity.
Hot, hollow wind.
Uncomfortable.
Yes. Yeah, I could see it.
Loathsome.
Sucks the soul out of you, sucks the breath out of your lungs. Now, by the way, I wanted to mention that we can retroactively change our post-watch rankings. And I want to do that right now because I want to make sure that whatever ranking I gave Oldboy and Donnie Darko, I want to change them to be below everything else that came after them.
Okay.
I do not know what final score we gave them.
Well, that'll just make it easy because then we'll have to fill in the other numbers. The last two will always be those.
Right, yeah. So whatever
They'll just live at the bottom.
Yeah, those are below whatever number we give anything else. Unless we find something that somehow tops them as bad.
There's a couple I could think of, but in the immediate future,
Yeah.
and we're only on episode 10, I think we'll be good for a while.
Episode 10. Oh, damn it.
What that was, when one of our voices cracks, we always go and try to embarrass the other person.
You try to humiliate the other person.
Yeah. Try to publicly scold them.
Yeah. It's mutually assured destruction. We both have to do it.
Amanda does it now too to me.
Oh, good. Trained her well. Hi, Amando.
Oh, yeah, she's in bed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like 11
I said hey earlier. Yeah. We're probably only going to film the pre-watch.
Yes.
And we'll pick it up
December
tomorrow.
10th is the pre-watch section. And probably December 11th will be the rest of it. But anyway, on to our...
We digress again, but,
it's nothing but digressions today. Yes. So, what is our next segment, Brandon?
Our next segment is going to be... Wait, is it Reignite Our Hate?
Reignite Our Hate!
Reignite Our Hate! What that means is we're going to watch the trailer of Krull, and we're going to see... Well, really, if our our rating, our rating change.
We're going to react to the trailer.
We're gonna make sense of it. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna watch it. Or we might hate it.
Yes. All right. So we're beginning
that
now.
trailer, Holmes.
It's the official Green Band trailer.
A great kingdom was ravaged by beings who came from the future to conquer the universe.
With on horses, shooting lasers. There's too much going on here. What's happening?
It's a mix of medieval and sci-fi.
The only survivors follow a doubtful seer.
They're on Dagobah.
They will hold her in the Black Fortress. You must have help.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I was gonna just shout a missile at these guys.
Bandits, fighters, and brawlers.
There's that's the guy from James the Giant Peach and other movies. He's a giant.
At the end of the impossible journey, they must fight an invincible enemy.
Cyclops.
I shall be your king.
Oh wow.
In the fortress, you will face more than the Slayers.
What is about to happen to them
Stormtroopers.
could never have happened.
This movie has so much.
Glaive.
Columbia
Oh yeah, little blade lasers, boomerang thing.
From anything you have seen before.
Oh man.
Krull.
Wow. This is like a grand adventure, man.
It does look like a. That's why I'm saying I'm teetering on the edge. I have no idea.
Yeah.
It's not going to be good, but it could be
It's
cheesy.
good, but it's got a lot going for it.
Yeah.
It had a lot of variety, which is cool.
Yeah.
But like you said, it could. I don't know. It's 2 hours long, so that's not too long.
Boring is worse than incompetent. Incompetence, at least, so good it's bad, But,
Exactly.
Yes. But
Okay, cool. So we watched the trailer.
Yeah.
Since
it's topical at this time in time and space, do you want to listen to Chris Pratt's voice acting in this Mario movie trailer?
Okay, let's do that. Yeah, we'll talk about the trailer. Well, we did a little bit, but yeah, let's switch gears real quick.
Do you want to just hear the Wahoo?
Sure. That's him?
That's Chris Pratt as Mario.
That wasn't as bad as I thought. That's not it can be worse.
Lacking energy, though.
Oh, come on. I don't know that.
It's kind of a sad Wahoo, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
It's like somebody trying to sound like Mario, but not trying hard.
It is somebody trying to sound like Mario.
Just hire John Leguizamo for Mario.
They should have. He did not like that Chris Pratt was Mario.
Oh, he really did?
Yeah, no, look it up.
John Leguizamo didn't?
I think he said he was disappointed in the. He was. Yeah, look it up. It was.
You look it up.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on.
See,
Okay.
it could be better, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, after watching the trailer for Krull, I do think that it could be exactly those things that we said before watching the trailer. My post-watch expectations don't really change at all.
Okay.
How about
No,
you?
I think mine stays the same. So until I see more, I can't really make a good judgment on it.
I am with you about the practical effects. It's the thing I'm most excited to see.
Yeah.
The
Love
monster looked pretty cool.
I like to think about how they did it too.
Mario Kart. Rainbow Road. It's fucking Rainbow Road. It's called a road. It's Rainbow Road.
Excited.
Oh my god. He did the wahoo. Get out of here, Chris Pratt. You did the wahoo.
How was that?
Nice.
Oh my god. People not having a good response to this Chris Pratt cast.
No, they don't like it at all.
All right. Well, the intermission music is going to kick in any second now, Brandon.
I think I hear it coming.
Oh, it's going to be a gunshot noise. And it does not gradually fade in. So, any last words before that happens?
No. I'm excited for Krull and happy that we're able to film another episode, record another episode via remotely.
And
yeah, episode 10.
Yeah, dude. Episode 10,
Right.
episode X. And 2 thumbs up Christopher John's hot, hollow ass.
Oh my god, dude. Well, folks, we had a nice, rousing pre-watch session here.
Yeah.
We're going to take a break, watch the movie most likely tomorrow, and we're going to take notes and talk about it.
Talk about it. Yeah.
Thanks for joining us on episode 10 of our wonderful podcast here today.
Oh, the music is loading. It's gone. Oh, it's gonna fire. Oh, God.
I hear it.
Look out, duck.
Oh, no. Don't shoot.
Oh.
Oh dear, I could certainly do with a bit of spotted dick right now, or should I say, spotted rooster. Anywho, time to watch Krull now, my dearies. Toodaloo.
And we're back for you.
Back, folks.
Back. For you. We're back for you, dear listener.
We're going to get you. We're going to get you.
For you, dear listener, it was only a couple of seconds, but for us, it was
an eternity.
It's like 5 days. 4 days?
It was like 5 days.
When did we?
I think. Oh no, it was 5 days because it was last weekend.
It's 5 days.
Watch it.
So
Monday. I think 5 days.
It is now Friday, the 16th.
2022.
We are now in the post-watch section. Brandon and I have had a tragic falling out. We made amends. Then we independently watched Krull while taking notes. And now we're back and better than ever with our next segment, The Breakdown.
I like how you said tragic falling out.
It's dramatic. How many podcasts do you listen to whose hosts go through a character arc? Folks. Anyway.
I don't know. 4?
Yes, 4. Do you listen to any podcasts, Brandon?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
There's a business one I listen to.
Of course, you listen to business one, how to grind, how to stick your nose to the grindstone, because hard work always equals more money, of course. Joe Rogan, some other Nazi podcasts. Go on.
Not Gary V.
Good.
I don't know who it is, but it's not getting. It's
Some
not.
other Nazis,
not
I'm
Gary
sure.
Rogan, dude.
Alt-right people.
Dude.
Joseph Peterson, I'm sure.
It's not Joe Vaynerchuk or Gary Rogan.
Cry, Minnie.
You asked me.
Then I accused you immediately. Anyway, it's now time to give our post-watch analysis. We will go through our notes in chronological order, trying to make sense of what we just witnessed days ago.
Exactly.
At the end of the
It's going to
segment,
be hard to collect ourselves and recollect what happened even.
At the end, we'll reveal our final judgments and ratings. So, I watched it on VLC, 1080p, I believe. So I was taking notes, looking at the actual time code of the video. We are also testing out a new format for our notes with 2 columns on a Google Doc. So one for my notes, one for Brandon's. And hopefully by seeing each other's time-coded notes side by side, it'll be easier to have a back-and-forth conversation.
I agree.
At I Want to Hate It Labs, our team of pod scientists work tirelessly to iterate and improve on the podcast formula for the pleasure of you, dear listener.
I also agree.
And one last thing before we begin. Spoiler warning from here on out, because we will be breaking down the entire film from beginning to end. We watched the movie so you don't have to. All right, Brandon.
The breakdown.
The breakdown.
How does it begin?
So.
How does this movie in particular?
So.
1983's Krull. There is a blade boomerang flying around in space, and I said unrealistically.
Yes.
Because it seemed to have gravity to it. It's like has thrusts, but it's in the middle of outer space.
Yes.
But anywho,
it's got some.
What?
I was going to say it's got some sick 80s special effects, which is a rolling theme.
It really does.
Yeah.
But right after, we are looking at some trumpets. Lots of trumpets. It was hype, hype, hype.
Yeah.
The Krull title comes on the screen. It just sets you. It just seems like a grand adventure. That's what I kept thinking to myself.
Yeah.
It's like, wow.
I basically said that it's a slow-ass 80s credit sequence. Yeah.
Well, yeah, so think Star Wars, like, the rolling credits. And
not like Star Wars, because Star Wars actually had opening scroll of, like, information dump text, exposition. This is literally just, like, guy who produced the movie, guy who directed the movie, guy who acted in the movie. It's opening credits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess mainly I was trying to think of like the pacing, really. That's what I was going for.
Yeah. I think it actually Star Wars may have been one of the first ones to not have opening credits. You know.
Star Wars is pretty cool.
Star Wars is a good movie. Yeah.
So I was basically saying at 2 minutes that the movie was definitely setting the scene how massive space is. I said, and more music, so epic. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I wasn't really sure what it was. It looks like an asteroid flying through space, but you can see it's whatever it is. It's floating towards a planet.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, this asteroid thing lands on the planet, and dookie dust comes flying out of the tower or asteroid.
Dookie dust.
Dookie dust. It was really brown. It was like cocoa powder.
Probably supposed to be dirt.
Dirt or sand, right? But my cartoon brain turns it into food.
Dookie is food.
I was gonna say. You know, eat dookie, dude.
Hey, dookie,
dude. You don't eat it. You don't eat
dookie. Act 1 of the hero's journey begins as the narrator explains that the asteroid castle thing is called the Black Fortress. The planet is called Krull. The villain is named the Beast. His army is called the Slayers. And there's a prophecy of a chosen one where Princess Zelda marries someone destined to rule the universe. So obviously, this person is going to be John Krull, aka Link, aka Colwyn, the son of the same monarchist aristocrat family on planet Krull that Zelda's family has a blood feud with.
It is funny though how like spot on it matches, like a prince saving a princess story.
Yeah, like a
kind of thing.
Generic medieval fantasy.
Yeah, like one of those novels you'd find in like a
dustbin.
Yeah, a dustbin.
Take it for free, please.
Just please get it off my hands.
It's collecting dust and cat piss.
Oh man,
all right.
All the pages smell like warm piss.
Yes. That's a nostalgic smell for some reason.
Warm piss is a nostalgic smell.
Cat piss in particular.
Dude, they should include that with like Christmas scents.
Yeah.
Like pine. Yeah, do it.
I was too excited about that.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Throw money at that idea.
Okay, continue.
We're gonna pump it out to Christmas. We're gonna buy it for sure.
Essential oil, cat piss.
Cat piss.
Wow.
All right, man. So they were talking about Krull at 4 minutes 30 seconds into war. There's a lot more explained there. But it looks like you're in a castle, I think, from my memory.
It's the Black Fortress.
The Black Fortress. Red-haired girl, which I believe is Zelda, right?
Yeah, she's Zelda.
Okay. Talking to her father, which is some sort of authority figure in their medieval time.
He's a king. He's a monarchist.
Well, there you go.
Dictator.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's romanticized because it's fantasy.
Yeah.
At 7:25, so apparently the selfish Prince Colwyn was escorted by like a cavalry squad to Zelda's castle, just so they could get married. And one guy mentions, "We lost 300 men to the Slayers getting here." So, just because he wants to bang this chick, 300 men are a worthy sacrifice. 300 souls were lost so that he can get his groove on.
300
yes.
people. Kids included.
Well, we have to presume kids because, knights, the system of knights has their squires.
Oh, yeah, man. Dude, I can just imagine a knight just has one of the squires in front of him and then he just Spartan kicks him towards the enemy.
They're supposed to be training them to be the replacements and stuff.
No, man.
If you can survive this, you can be a knight.
You can do anything.
Put your mind to it.
Cannon fodder, man.
Stab through the head. Not like that.
They're like grunts in Halo, and then the knights are like the elites.
That's exactly how the medieval era was. Yeah.
Yeah.
War.
Strong survive. War.
Please continue.
So we learned Turald is one of their names, and Erig, E-R-I-G.
Those are the kings.
Yeah, the kings. They're arguing. Turald seems to be a slayer. So a turf war is happening.
No. Slayers are like the alien bad guys. They're monsters. They're not human.
They're monsters. Yeah. I know. That's what I just read there. I thought about one
There's just
there.
a blood feud. Traditional family.
Was he pro Slayer or something? Like, did he want to?
No, they have nothing to do with Slayers. Slayers are alien invaders.
Honestly, I probably just wrote that because I had no idea what the fuck was going on, dude.
The planet is Krull. The main bad guy, Darth Vader, is the Beast.
Right.
His army of stormtroopers, which are black stormtroopers, are called the Slayers.
The Slayers.
And Princess. Yes. And then there's just two kingdoms that existed on this planet before the aliens came, and that's Zelda's family and Colwyn's family.
Yeah.
So that's the turf war. They've had like a generational blood feud, but I think they're getting married in to unite the kingdoms.
They should.
Yeah.
They should bury the hatchet,
Oh, I see Amanda said something.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Amando at 8 minutes says, in addition to what I said earlier, basically, I was saying how many movie genres this movie takes on.
Like already.
So far, I have said Robin Hood meets Star Wars, and then Amando goes meets Princess Bride.
Yeah.
Because the princess red-haired girl runs into this debonair man and starts talking to him, and then all of a sudden he basically sweeps her off her feet, starts kissing, starts swooshing, and oh yeah, she called him a warrior.
Yeah, because her dad said, warriors make bad husbands.
Yeah.
Well, this is like a Romeo and Juliet, two warring kingdoms, but she fell in love with him, and he fell in love with her, and it's like, oh.
I mean, it's a classic Pocahontas.
Fuck.
Story.
Yeah. Anyway.
John, what's his last name?
John Krull.
John Smith, probably. Yeah, John Krull. Yeah. I was talking about Pocahontas.
So my next note is 9:30. So they start getting married, which will merge the two kingdoms. And so basically Colwyn here has begun his power grab that the narrator said will be prophesied to eventually take over the universe.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Right.
But you have a note.
I do. What does despotic mean? Curious.
So have you ever heard the term despot?
Or despotic? I have.
Like despotism? It's just tyranny, another word for tyrannical. Evil leadership, fascist.
All right, nice.
Yeah.
All right, so there's something new every day, folks, on this IWHI podcast.
It's an educational podcast. Let your kids listen to this shit. Yeah.
Tell all the people to fucking listen. So at 9 minutes 45 seconds, they do finally come to a peace and agreement. And they say there are no more separate kingdoms. Directly after that, of course, the damn Uruk-hai from Lord of the Rings everyone through the forest on horses.
And I have 80 special effects alert. Yeah, so every time that there's a 80s special effects, like I put a big 80s SFX alert in my notes.
Nice.
Yes. So Colwyn is getting married to Zelda, and they have this ritual where it's like, I, Colwyn, put the fire in the water.
I, Princess Zelda, grabbed the fire from the water.
And so it's some amazing 80s green screen effect.
Oh, yeah.
There's just a fire sitting on her hand. And yes, the Slayers come and crash their wedding. The battle for Helm's Deep.
Yeah, no, I remember the sword lasers.
Yeah. So they're because this is like fantasy meets sci-fi kind of. Their swords shoot lasers from the hills, and then they flip it around and it's a sword.
Yeah.
And then whenever two weapons collide, it creates 80s special effects red lightning.
It's a lot going on, folks.
Yes. And then there's obvious matte painting backgrounds.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the damn Uruk-hai blast in the castle. They're looking for the Ring of Power. I said, I'll give it to the film. There's a ton of action right after that.
Yeah.
Alex has a note at 13:30.
Well, I want to go to your note here. It says there appear to be Jedi.
Obi-Wan. I said, oh, never mind. How many genres can fit into one movie? Because I was just amazed. So many different styles and genres.
Yeah, the opening here kind of is flooded with stuff happening. So yeah, I was pleasantly surprised to see a little bit of practical effects score. Because Colwyn stabs a Slayer and some kind of alien guts squid thing, whatever, screams and flies out of the armor. It's like, nah! But it's like all red and bloody.
Oh, I know.
And they never touched on that either. They never
these are aliens in armor. They're moving on to the next damn genre, man. There's too much to cover. They can't.
You're right.
Too much, but we'll get to that later because there's actually at least two scenes, and one for sure that I remember that just dragged the hell on forever. So they probably could have fit more information.
Plenty of slow bits, but for now it's action packed. And so
I know.
Next I say
exactly. So they can't stop and they got to continue.
Yeah, at least they're getting the exposition out of the way fast. So Zelda's dad is stabbed in the freaking neck And then shortly after, Colwyn's dad is stabbed.
Yeah.
And then Zelda is kidnapped. And then Colwyn is hit like with a blaster bolt, and he falls over supposedly dead.
Yeah, we think he's a goner at this point.
Yeah. And then the Slayers set fire to the castle and leave. So, bad news bears.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen to your kingdom, do you?
I don't want a kingdom. I want a democracy. I hate monarchy. Go on.
Well, I like the electro swords.
Yeah, those are cool.
They're really sweet.
It's like,
I don't. I wish I did know. Star Wars had to have been before this movie, right? 70s.
Yeah, because I think a lot of the critics were saying like this is just a
Copy.
ripoff of Star Wars mixed with other shit.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just say right after then, Amanda said the acting is so horrible because the screams of the actress who kept calling for like Colin.
You're right. I remember that.
Yeah, and then so Colin got blasted.
Yes, and
it cuts to him.
Cut to the next morning. Castle's all been burnt down, and who comes up but Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Absolutely.
And he gives Colwyn some kind of I wrote MLM, holistic alternative medicine, and you wrote
butter.
Butter. So technically his name is Ynir, Ynyr, but he's Obi-Wan Kenobi.
You're right. Yeah, no, he was Obi-Wan for sure.
Yeah. Oh, what did you write?
Oh, brother, the acting. It was just, I don't remember what the part I should have wrote it down, but yeah, we get into some real acting here.
Oh, brother, acting. It's like Morbius all over again.
Well, I wouldn't go that bad.
No,
that's a sin. Unrelease that movie, please.
Unrelease this.
It was. Yes, it was. It wasn't released, and then they re-released it.
It was released 2 times.
Need it unreleased again, please. Whoever's listening that can do anything about this.
Sony,
please.
Sony, please.
You made a mistake. Just own up to it, and everything will be fine.
Officially announced that this never came out.
Yeah.
So my next note is, so Colwyn's understandably sad, but Obi-Wan channels the power of toxic masculinity. And he calls Colwyn a widow baby. And so that motivates Colwyn to immediately stop grieving about his dead dad and kingdom and everybody he knows.
Right. That's all you have to do. Just
say, oh, you're crying? Oh.
Crying little baby.
Oh.
You nerd.
That's sad, dude. Obi-Wan says that in order to defeat Ganondorf, Link must obtain the mythical Master Sword, a.k.a. the glaive.
The glaive, there it is. The blade boomerang.
From the peak of Mount Everest.
Yeah, he actually didn't say that too, did he?
No, he didn't.
Oh, dang it.
After setting up the world and characters, Act 1 has ended. Our protagonist must leave the ordinary world and enter an extraordinary new world as the call to adventure beckons. Our hero and his new mentor cross the threshold into the second act, where he will encounter trials and tribulations, make allies and enemies, grow as a character, and step up to the challenge posed by the antagonist.
Wow. You wrote all that?
Yeah.
That's really, I like it.
Coleman's kind of a hero with 1,000 faces, is he not?
I would say so, because he's in 1,000 movies.
He's going on, on a journey.
He's going on a date with Princess Leia.
A hero's journey.
Princess Leia Zelda.
Princess Leia Zelda. What was the Lord of the Rings self?
Oh, fuck.
Erwin?
It says the G. It says the G as thing. Guinevere? No, not Guinevere. Fucking
King Arthur. That's another one.
I know. Well, there you go. Fuck it.
Yeah.
What was it? Hold on.
Erwin or something. Okay, yeah, look it up. Look that shit up. She's the daughter of Agent Smith.
Agent Smith. Daughter.
Name.
Hugo Weaving, dude. His name's Hugo Weaving, man.
Oh my god, IMDb. Lord of the Ring. Lord of the Ring.
No way. Don't do that.
Not
Galadriel.
Well, she's a character, but she's not.
That's not her?
Princess archetype that we're going. I was thinking about the daughter of the rock singer. Oh my god.
Dude, what are you talking about right now? I don't even know.
Oh my god, what was it? I'm editing this episode, so.
Okay. Keep all of this.
What was the Bruce Willis asteroid movie? What's the Bruce Willis asteroid movie? Apocalypse? No.
No, that's not it, dude. I almost said Prime Impact.
That's our student film.
No, man.
That would have been a good one name for it. No. Okay, I'm going to type into the search engine. Bruce Willis asteroid movie.
Damn.
Armageddon. There we go. Okay. Armageddon. All right. And wow, J.J. Abrams did the screenplay. Anyway, Liv Tyler. All right. Liv Tyler, Lord of the Rings.
I have an elf name.
It's like Elwyn or something. Arwen.
Okay.
Got it, folks. That was worth it, right?
No, I don't think so. Wow, look at your note compared to mine.
Yeah.
Right there at the 19-minute.
Your note says, I have no kingdom.
Yeah, because his voice cracked, dude.
Yeah.
Or he had a really high inflection when he said it.
The actor was trying to act, dude. Give it to him. Kingdom.
I just said, who the F is this guy? He said he's going to go after the beast, which is the Slayer's leader. Was it Colwyn?
Colwyn.
I think it was because it was just so ridiculous that he would just run after it like that. But
well, I don't know. He's got the power. 16 years old is what he's supposed to be in this movie or something.
Yeah, maybe.
He's a young boy. Young Prince Link.
He's a junior.
He's Link.
He is Link. Calvin, at 21 minutes, he goes, "Am I that man?"
Oh, yeah.
For only the right man can retrieve the glaive.
Am I that man? Obi-Wan. Okay, yeah. So Coleman equips his climbing gear, and he sets the gear on so he can get a stamina buff, and he then uses fireproof elixir so he can enter a lava-filled cave within the Goron's Death Mountain.
Dude, you have hijacked these notes. You hijacked your own notes, man. I love it.
But he's basically climbing. He's climbing Mount Everest so that he can get the ultra weapon, the glaive.
Aladdin's lamp.
Yeah. And you have a bunch of notes about the particulars. So.
Yeah.
Please go on.
So like you said, he needs the glaive to defeat the Slayer leader, which is the beast.
Mm-hmm.
It was said that only in the hands of the right man could use the glaive and defeat him.
I remember that being
and then
weird.
That's when Cowan goes, "Am I that man?"
It's more like, "Am I that man?"
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. But he keeps acting really bad.
It's good.
He's just climbing a hill. And I said, "Oh yeah." He was climbing it, and out of nowhere, all of these rocks just come flying down. But they were clearly like styrofoam MXC.
I'm telling you, the Gorons were throwing them at him.
They were.
Yeah,
they probably were
rolling them down the hill. It was just like a video game.
Oh, it did look like a video game. It did not look realistic at all, but it was
actually. I
What?
saw a little bit of footage because they did release some arcade game about this movie, and I'm pretty sure that arcade game does have rocks falling, just like that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
They made the movie for a game.
probably. This is one of the first video game movies. Anyway,
So he finally reaches the top, or at least past all the rocks falling.
Mhm.
And then some crazy mystical music comes on. And I'm just thinking adventure.
adventure.
Because, again, with the music.
I'd say the score is pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
It's adventure music.
It is.
Yeah.
It does keep you in tune, but there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
At 23 minutes and 14 seconds, I said, what the fuck is the shot? What is that shot? It totally showcased the actor's ass. And I said, damn, more climbing.
It shows his butt.
Yeah, it was a bad camera angle. Or maybe a good one.
I think they were impressed that the actor is actually climbing rock, and so they're like, leave this whole shot in.
That is a good point.
That's what it seemed like to me.
He I said, damn, because he kept climbing. It was just climbing and climbing. I mean, he had
it was climbing. Close up climbing, distant climbing.
Yeah, he was maximum stamina.
Yeah.
He had all the points.
He definitely had his stamina buff, and
He did. But he's not even tired. I said he's the damn Peter Pan of rock climbing. Because he's like made of air. He's so light.
Yeah, he did look very limber. And also, he was wearing like Peter Pan clothes, like tights.
There you go. Oh, add Peter Pan into the movie now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is crazy. So basically, he finally gets up to Gorn Mountain, and up there's lava and it's hot up there.
Mm-hmm.
There's steam coming out, so you can tell it's hot. It looked really cool.
Red.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't really look like the classic lava. It's more like Kool-Aid lava.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking the whole time, I mean, wouldn't he be fried? Because he's literally inside an active volcano.
Oh yeah, of course. The standard science ruining movies thing of, well, the oxygen would be superheated, his lungs would immediately,
But we're on planet Krull, so I mean, suspension of disbelief is thrown out the window.
Yeah.
But yeah, he randomly looks down, and then he sees the damn glaive just chilling.
Well, I said, so apparently Colwyn has collected enough heart containers because he's able to reach right into that lava and retrieve that master sword.
Absolutely. I said, yeah, effing right.
Yeah, right. Nobody can reach through lava.
No, you can't do this.
Get out of
That's
here.
not how it works. Get out. Turn it, unrelease that. Reshoot the scene.
With his hand becoming skeleton hand.
Exactly. But anyways, so he sticks his arm in the damn goop lava. So he gets the glaive, and then right when he lifts it up, Amando goes, meets Sword in the Stone. Because we're adding another genre to the mix.
I see. So this is kind of your running thing. It's every time a new genre is referenced, you add that. Yes.
Yeah, that was our thing when we were watching it, because she watched it too.
Good.
And as he lifted it up, I thought it looked like the Predator blade or the not wrist blade.
Well, the smart disc, but then we
smart disc,
shuriken.
Oh, yeah, we looked it up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shuriken.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably used in Aliens vs Predator arcade.
Oh yeah. So Zelda is being held captive in a giant eyeball set.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, the Black Fortress is constantly on the move, and now that Colwyn has his MacGuffin super weapon, he and Obi-Wan can finally embark on the journey. First stop is the Blind Emerald Seer. Blind Emerald Seer. And I will give it this. This movie does have some good sets and on-location shots.
It did.
Yeah.
It was very theatrical, Well, I mean, theatrical, like it's the suspension of disbelief gets broken, but the scenery and everything kind of pulls you back in. I'm going to say that the Calvin was going to launch the glaive out into the open. Yeah, it looked like he was going to.
Like when he first grabbed it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Obi-Wan dude basically, once Coleman gets in, he's like, "Fuck yeah, I'm gonna tear shit up." I got a cerebral bore, man. But Obi-Wan is like, "No, you can't use that. Not until it's time." And Coleman is like, "What?
What do you mean, bro? I just picked it out.
Isn't that why we got it? To beat the Slayers, beat the Beasts?" Okay. So now is the part of the film where we introduce the rest of the side characters. The comic relief character, Ergo the Magnificent, enters the film riding a red ball of 80s special effects.
Yeah. I thought it looked like a plasma caster.
It kind of does. He turns himself into a goose using more hilariously bad special effects. Ergo encounters a Cyclops and joins the party out of fear of the Cyclops. So that's that character.
Dude, Cyclops is probably my favorite character.
Yes, he's cool.
His little eyeball.
Yeah, good. Yes. So what's that called when you have robot suits like Ninja Turtles in the 90s? Animatronics.
Animatronics? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
I couldn't trust this movie at this point because there was so many twists and turns and different things going on, and I couldn't believe it when he turned into a goose.
Ergo.
Ergo.
And Obi-Wan does a little bit of racism. He's like, "These mountain people are harmless."
Oh, I didn't hear that.
They just turn into things. They can't hurt you.
Yeah, he can talk like a cartoon.
Yeah.
The goose can.
Oh yeah, Ergo can turn into animals and then talk as the animal. It's stupid. Let's continue.
He said he doesn't travel with peasants and beggars.
Ergo does. Say something really bad.
Don't. I mean,
I'm not going to.
Okay. So and then it just cuts the freaking Cyclops. It's just chilling in the woods. So basically, after the plasma caster man comes flying through this scene, he's I don't know if he's not used to water or whatever, but he's like drowning in a puddle. It's like not even 2 feet deep; it's like a foot deep.
Yeah, it's weird. Ergo's riding the red ball, but then he kind of just slams into water, and then he acts over dramatically like he's drowning. Jerry Lewis.
Oh my God. What about airplane food?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, the Cyclops, man. Cyclops just in the woods. He has a bowl cut.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It was really funny seeing him because he was just looking around. It was really cool effect. Cyclops. Then his little his eye blink.
Animatronics.
Yeah. I say at 33 minutes right after saw the Cyclops, there's a demon that says, "You must understand, you will be my queen," like the labyrinth, turning the baby into a goblin.
Right.
So I said,
you're right, it is like Labyrinth. Because the beast so Zelda's locked in Ganondorf's
like Mario.
Yeah.
The beast is King Koopa.
The beast has Bowser has a chamber which Princess Peach is locked in. Yeah. And he's like, "Well, obviously you're gonna be my queen. Duh. I'll wear you down over time. Just watch."
Just watch me. And then Amanda, right after, at 33 minutes 45 seconds, says that this is like the Wish version of all of the movies described already.
Oh, that's good.
And then she said, or from Rico in the parking lot, some bootleg movie.
Wow, dude. Rico, huh?
Rico. Don't buy movies from Rico. There's a guy that has a whip, which is kind of cool, right after.
Oh, yeah. All right, let me go through my note real quick. So 3430 to 3820. So, "You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself." So they're kind of like in a ravine, and there's a bunch of like robber dudes who are like poorly hiding themselves because Obi-Wan is like, "Yeah, there's a bunch of robbers around here. I can see you."
I can see you. I don't even need to use my power.
Yeah.
I can literally right there.
Of course, these robbers aren't enemies, but members to add to the party, including Liam freaking Neeson.
Liam Neeson.
We will.
It's out of place only because I've seen him in so many other movies.
It's always that way when you see him. I remember Sam Rockwell is in the first Ninja Turtles movie. And it's just like, is that Sam Rockwell?
What is he doing in there?
He's just one of the punks, like one of the kids working for the Foot Gang.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. What? Just like famous actor, huh?
Okay.
We'll later find out that Liam Neeson's character has 8 wives, because of course he does.
Oh, yeah.
So this band of merry men are escaped prisoners, and Coleman proves he's a real king because he releases one of their manacles. So in this world, apparently only high-level autocrats in the planet's monarchy have access to these keys and their shackles. And the bandit leader Torquil and his men they've joined the quest, obviously, because that's the part of the movie we're at.
You have to progress the story. If you don't join the team, there's no movie. I got confused. There was a character in there during all that that I thought was the guy that was in James the Giant Peach.
A claymation film.
Postal Weight. Yeah, man. That's pretty good.
I remember it looked delicious.
But it's not him.
Yeah, his name's... So the bandit leader is Torquil. He's like one of the main dudes. Pokemon, I forgot his name. Yeah, he is a Pokemon. Torquil. He's... I like the actor that plays him. He's got like face pocking.
I don't know why this matters, but one of the guys that they tried to recruit, he does join. But he goes, I have no sons, but I will go with you.
Must have been something they said. Like, men with sons should join. Oh, you're right. It's because they're saying, like, well, the Beast is a galactic invader, and he's going to enslave everybody, including everybody's kids. And this dude is like, I don't have any kids, but what else am I going to do?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Gotcha, that's right.
So, pretty easy to get them to join. It's like, yeah, they're going to destroy the planet one way or another. So, but please, do go on.
I'm going to go on because the dang Cyclops makes his grand reappearance right after his first appearance and launches a freaking javelin into an Urukai. And he goes,
just like that. Yeah. I wrote, so Ergo faints upon seeing a Cyclops this time. So remember, first time he saw him, he was like, I'm going to join your team because I don't want to be killed by Cyclops. This time he sees the Cyclops like when he's out getting gooseberries. And he's like, he passes out.
Don't you do that with gooseberries?
Yeah. I pass out when I get gooseberries and see a Cyclops. So Obi-Wan explains that the Beast pulled a prank on their species, the species of the Cyclops. And he said that he would exchange one of their eyes, because they once used to be normal men, for the ability to see their own future, to see the future. So he gave them the ability to see the future, but it was a prank because the only future they see is the time of their own death. So womp womp. Now you're all Cyclops and you all see the time you die.
Don't you feel stupid?
Yes.
I feel bad for him, man.
Yeah, that's a shitty thing to do.
It really makes you feel bad for him.
You know what?
Too.
You know what?
Isn't it shitty? Isn't it shitty?
Yeah, it is.
I said the Cyclops should make like their own country.
Yeah. But they're too short-sighted too. You know what I think about this Beast guy? This Beast fella? You know what I think about him?
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think about this Beast guy?
I think he's a real jerk.
He's a real butthead. He's a real
piece of work. Well, I believe you have the next notes.
Oh yeah. Okay. Just explain that so basically the Cyclops and Slayers, they have ancient hatred because of what was just explained.
Right.
Yeah. I said They got hoodwinked.
Yes, winked eyes.
Get it? Eyeball jokes.
What did Amanda say?
Oh, Amanda said that. Amanda said that. I didn't say that.
Oh,
Amanda
give her credit.
she just got credit.
Yes.
Gold star. He actually says in the movie that this man has raisins in his brain case.
Yeah, man.
It's a pretty bad insult, I thought.
Stupid but effective insult.
Yeah. Makes you not get insulted at first, but when you think about it, you start getting insulted.
It's like, wow, I don't have raisins in my brain. In my skull.
Does that mean that I have little raisin brains? Like I'm stupid? I'm dumb?
I have a lot of little brains, not one big one. Anyway, 4130 to 4640. 80s special effects alert. Bow, bow, bow. A green beam of light emits from a rock wall, and Obi-Wan walks through it. So Obi-Wan walks through a rock.
Well, yeah, he's Obi-Wan.
Yeah. Inside, they reach a checkpoint and meet Obi-Wan's old friend, the blind Emerald Seer. The next major plot point. And the Seer uses some kryptonite to show them bad 80s special effects. You see, they tried to locate the Black Fortress, but Ganondorf punches away their hologram.
He does.
Blind Green Man has joined the party now, as well as his nephew Titch, I suppose.
He looks like
Anakin
a Legend of Zelda character. No, what? That's a young kid.
Yeah, his nephew looks like a little kid. Yeah, you're right.
I'm talking about the blind.
Yeah, he does look like that. Yeah, he looks like the guys in Zelda that hand you, like, you have a sword. Use a sword. Looks like an old man.
It's dangerous out there, or whatever.
Yeah.
It's dangerous to go alone. Somewhere in here, somebody's asking someone for sugar balls. I wrote down.
Wait, who's asking for sugar balls?
I don't know. I wrote it down though.
Sugar balls.
More details in there.
He fondles their nutsack. You got any sugar balls in there?
Jeez, man.
So, hey.
But it stood out to me because they were asking for sugar balls. I mean, maybe like horses or something.
Who eats sugar balls?
They like sugar cubes.
Horses are salt.
What's
they
the
like
difference?
Salt, right?
No, man, they like sugar.
Wait, your note says Ergo the Magnificent asks this to the kid.
Oh, jeez. If I could read.
Yeah, I regret saying what I said. Well, he's asking the kid for candy. He's like, "You're a kid. Do you have candy?
Sugar balls?
Skittles?" It's probably what it's supposed to be. It's like some kind of Skittles, but that's not fantasy enough.
I can't say it. Yeah, I was gonna say they can't say it because of copyright.
Yeah, Reese's Pieces.
Zelda Man goes to town here. He has a crystal. Well, he doesn't have a crystal. He's in front of the crystal, or behind it. And
Zelda Sage Man.
Yeah, he's trying to create an image of the Black Fortress. And then pow! Yeah. The image explodes. It's too much to handle, the Black Fortress.
Well, it's because the psychic image gets interrupted.
It does. The crystal gets crushed, and it was the beast. Well, the beast leader.
Yeah.
He didn't like that they were looking into his fortress.
Yeah. So they're like, well, let's try something else. Let's try going to a new zone.
Stench.
Yeah, so they go to a new area, and it's just straight up the bog of eternal stench. Yeah.
That's such a good movie, man.
Labyrinth? I think we should do it one day. See if that holds up.
I would love that. That'd be classic.
But they're attacked again by more slayers. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, they're just like foot soldiers. If they just show up and get killed, they're just dumb.
Yeah, at this point, since it's the main characters, they're attacked, but then they just easily win because they're the heroes.
Yeah, they're just jobbers, the slayers.
The slayers are jobbers. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a lot of the notes.
But the crystal is exploded, so the beast destroys the crystal, so they can't do any more images anymore. So they're all walking through a forest. More Uruk-hai show up. One of them literally, it's so weird, it just emerges, like you said, the bog of eternal stench when Ludo is calling for the rocks.
Well, they comment that it's stinky.
And then the rocks just literally just emerge from the water. No movement at all. So one of the Uruk-hai slayers just does that.
Yeah.
The physics were nuts. But anyways, at 49 minutes, one of the slayers dies and a worm comes out of its head. And Amanda says meets aliens.
Yeah.
And it did look more like a tremor than an alien, but
so meets tremors.
Yeah, meets tremors.
Yeah, that's what I thought when the first time he killed one and it crawls out. It's like it's got a little chest burster in its head. They never touch on it. Anyway.
No, you just have to take it for granted. Whatever happens, it's just happening.
Whatever happens, it's Vegas, baby.
They trapped a slayer. Well, they kill it, but they trap it.
Yeah, that was a weird shot because there's a fight scene, between the bandits and everybody and the slayers, and then they get it down to one last slayer and they kind of circle it, and then well, it's just standing there, and they kind of it taps one of their swords and screams. It's just like tink, and then it cuts to like another scene.
Yeah, this is weird.
And it cuts to Ergo and Titch are talking now to they find the Cyclops, who was helping them in the battle.
Yeah.
And so instead of passing out, Ergo, is like, "Hey, homie, who are you?" Cyclops says, "My name is Rel." And Ergo is like, "Well, we still have enough companion slots open, so you can join the party too." So he does. Yeah.
He just presses A to join the party.
Yeah. You have collected another teammate.
It is really funny to hear him talk to Cyclops.
Yeah. And I agree with you. He's pretty cool, dude.
They call him a beanpole.
The hell kind of racist remark is that?
Beanpole.
What, because he's a giant? Like,
Jack
and the Beanstalk?
I was about to say, yeah. Man, you gotta protect the Cyclops at all costs, man.
Yeah, dude. It's like Brendan Fraser. He's a nice dude. Leave him alone.
Right.
What are your notes?
Well, I said the same thing you said, which I thought was funny.
Oh, yeah.
Bill joins their party.
Yeah. It was a cool...
yeah, I was say some green screen action right after. There's a so I believe the Zelda girl.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it occasionally cuts back to Zelda just to remind you that she's still there.
Yeah. They're just kind of traveling along, and then right behind her, it was really cool. It looks like green screen, but right behind her, the background turns into sand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would say a lot of the special effects in the movie suck, but like the sets and practical stuff is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, they did a good job with like building the environment and everything.
Yeah. You got notes for a while.
Well, I do. Well, actually, no. I want to read your note because Menmo.
At 56.
Menno.
Should I read?
No, 52. 52. 52, man. You haven't read 52.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So after a brief interlude to look at Princess Zelda's boobs, our heroes find themselves sinking in quicksand. And one of them, named Minnow, dies.
It was really sad because it took like 2 or 3 of them to try to save him.
And it's weird that they spent so much time on this character we didn't even know who he was, to show him sadly dying. And our hero Link, Colwyn, tries so hard to save him too.
He does.
He's like, grab my arms, make a chain, let's form a chain. I gotta save this guy.
Quicksand has really weird physics too.
Right.
It's not consistent. I remember.
Well, to be fair, Obi-Wan did say that this is the beast's doing, so I guess it's magic quicksand. He fucks with the physics.
Maybe he can control it somehow and make you think that you're going to get farther than you are, and then you're really in there. It starts sinking like crazy, like water.
Yeah, he's like focused really hard to make certain parts sink.
I just imagine after you're under the sand, because it turns into water thickness, it like gels up right away.
It turns back into regular dirt.
Exactly. Well, maybe not regular dirt, but definitely quicksand, where you can't really do anything, but you can slightly move.
Yeah.
That's horrifying.
It's sad, dude. Yeah, there's some moments in this movie that are like, wow, that's a little harsher than I'd expect for this rating. Yeah.
I thought this was E for everyone.
I thought this is Peggy 18.
You had to go there. Peggy 19.
Peggy 12.
Peggy 60.
Rated T for teen.
Tits. Oh. Peggy, okay.
Mild rape and gorno.
Is that what you wrote?
No.
Oh. All right. Liam Neeson pronounces, I like to pronounce him as Liam Neeson.
Yeah.
The car brand. Right. Have you heard of it? Yeah, so we talked about the quicksand. I got to catch back up here. Okay. Yeah, so the quicksand's like water. I'm just going to go back to it. The quicksand's like water. They throw that 50-pound bag in the air. So the guy is floating in quicksand and throws literally like a 50-pound bag straight in the air.
I don't know if I kept this in the trivia, but somebody put in Goofs actually that it's inconsistent, and how can he throw a 50-pound bag but then be up to his neck in, physics?
Right. You can't.
So 56 to an hour, I have no. The blind seer man, for some reason, is out on his own, just hanging out in the woods after they've all recovered from the quicksand. So Seer is by himself, and a creepy doppelganger of himself comes up, and the doppelganger has black eyes. And so the good Seer is like attacked and replaced by the doppelganger. Blah, blah, blah.
Dude, that doppelganger was really creepy.
It was, dude. It's like creepier than it ought to be for a silly fantasy film.
Add horror movie to the genre. But no, like it would, the guy would open his eyes and like look around, but then he'd have to close them to pretend like he can't see again.
Oh, you have the note. Is that you, Titch?
I wrote Twitch on accident, but yeah, it's Titch.
Yeah, the little nephew boy.
Yeah. And then his fingers start growing out, and they start shaking back and forth, and the Zelda guy starts wigging out.
Yeah. And he screams like in the movie The Thing. The guy's the long fingers. He's like,
right? Oh man,
it's been affected by The Thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it says his black eyes like a shark.
Right. So the seer joins the group, really, but it's not the seer we know.
It's not.
It's doppelganger seer. With you said shark eyes, creepy stuff.
Could the seer at 58 minutes? How did the seer end up in quicksand? I don't remember that.
The Cyclops says, "I'll stay back. I'll watch our rear. I'll guard our rear. You guys continue forth." But the Cyclops witnesses the good seer emerge from the quicksand. So he's like, "Oh fuck."
Oh yeah. Well, he was still alive, right?
No, he dead.
Or was he dead?
Yeah. Why would you think he's alive if he emerged from quicksand? Yeah.
Use oxygen for blood. Okay? He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Dead.
You can't breathe if you're dead.
Pulse stop.
Yeah. You're right. All right.
But the body from my note, it literally just like rises.
Yeah, it
There's
emerges.
Emerge. Yeah.
So apparently the beast was like, yeah, I can't hold on to him anymore. He pushes him up.
Want it. Yeah, it's like a wound in your, like a splinter.
Yeah, in your
Body.
balls.
Kind of, good.
The changeling attacks Cohen, but the Cyclops saves him just in the nick of time. So the seer with the black eyes is a changeling.
Oh yeah. So not only can he actually see, and he has black shark eyes, but he can change into different things as well, different people.
And when he the way he killed the original seer is they have some kind of psychic attack. Like they grab you and then they just make you scream and you're dead. So he tries to do that to Colwyn, but the Cyclops just in the nick of time throws a spear and kills the changeling.
He likes to throw spears at people.
That's his thing.
That is, man.
And when the changeling dies, it causes some cool, gnarly 80s practical effects. He's like bubbling black skin. It's like, it's pretty sick.
And cool effects.
Yeah, dude. It has effects. The movie has effects.
It does. It gets stuck with a blade after that.
Yeah, just to finish it off.
It was pretty cool, though.
And then McCready comes up with a flamethrower to finish it off.
Hell yeah. And then one of those giant blocks from Mario smashes it.
You're just being ridiculous, Brandon. Come on. Come on. That's where I draw the line.
Okay. There was a part right after, though, that we liked the environment and everything, but we could tell it was a set, like a film set.
Yeah.
Like the background was fixed. I don't know. It just kind of threw me out, but it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah, it's not quite the Mandalorian volume.
Exactly. Yeah, the screen. I don't know what it's called, but
it's called the volume.
Oh, the volume.
Yeah. Just a big cylinder with TVs on the walls.
What it feels like to chew 5 gum. I actually liked the fact that I could tell it was a film set. I said,
he's charming, yeah.
You know, we're so used to seeing Mandalorian, like we just talked about.
Stuff looks too good now. It's too believable.
I know.
Take it back a notch.
Yeah, just make it a little bit.
Oh, Brandon, jeez.
Oh, what? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, everybody. I grew up in the 90s.
Yeah, yeah.
And
the correct term is get it started in here.
Right. But I accidentally heard the other version one time and it scarred me for life. So sometimes I say that on accident.
It's all right. No. Yeah, we grew up in the 90s, folks. It's not, you know.
Let's talk about the Cyclops makeup.
So how was the makeup?
I thought it was a little underdone at times, but it was
also perfect.
It blinks, which I like.
Yeah, I always love that.
They always emphasize the blinking too.
Yeah.
They probably paid a lot of money for
so proud of the blinking.
I know.
Because that's what living things do. Yeah.
Liam Neeson was getting some screen time at 1 hour and 6 minutes.
That's nice. He actually gets some lines. He gets screen
time. Does, man. They gave him some lines, and
among the extras, he's a high-level extra.
I know. That's, again, you know, obviously just looking back and forward where he went to.
Yeah.
But
this guy's got some screen presence. Put him on the screen.
It does, man. Give him all the time. Calvin was sitting there with a glaive next. And then a lady comes out to give him food. Who is this lady?
So I believe. All right. So the thing with Liam Neeson is that he has 8 wives. This is where you find that out because a bandit leader is like, doesn't one of your wives live nearby? We need some food. Get her to make us food. Patriarchy. And so that's what happens.
Do it.
Oppression. Get one of your wives to make us food. And that happens. And so one of these girls that's given this bandit camp food is this girl.
It's Bandicoot.
And it seems like, could there be some seduction going on here? But
some tension.
Yeah.
There could be.
Mm-hmm.
So I was saying she was in an alternate Twilight Zone universe with teeth everywhere, which basically I figured was the mouth of the beast. She was in the eyes before. The walls are closing in behind her.
Are you talking about Zelda?
Yeah.
Red hair girl. Oh, okay.
Yeah, red hair girl. I haven't found her.
Yeah, I've been calling her Zelda so much.
It's the only one with red hair, I believe.
Yeah.
But yeah, just no red hair girl is Zelda.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's a cool set. Closes in behind her. 80s SFX alert. So after showing where the budget went with some outlandish sets, which he mentioned, Alien Ganondorf crossfades a gaudy dress onto Zelda. And then he punches his hand through the floor, sets his own hand on fire, morphs it into a giant burning rose, and turns into evil Colwyn with red snake eyes. And then he's
trying to be handsome.
He pulls out all the stops, man. He's setting roses on fires, punching through floors, turning into her boyfriend with red snake eyes. And then he shows her...
like Ian Malcolm and starts playing saxophone.
Yeah. Careless Whisper shows a live feed hologram of another changeling attempting to seduce Colwyn. And he's like, look, your boyfriend, he's going to, cheat on you.
He's cheating on you, and he doesn't realize it's a trick.
So he's pulling out all the stops. He's trying to get in her pants.
Oh, he's going for it.
He is going for it. She's like, well, you read your notes first.
Beast was in the Cowan, like we said, really wants to be with her. The Beast gives a huge speech, which is an ultimatum to Zelda, which basically she's going to think. Oh, no, he tells her to think on it.
Yeah.
Which I thought was funny.
Think on it.
Think on it.
Think on it, babe. You want to think on it.
But Colwyn doesn't.
It's all on the line for her.
Think on it. Just think about it, babe.
Just think about it. Give it a
Drop
thought.
that zero. Get with the Beast.
Exactly.
Yeah. So at an hour 10, Colwyn, through the hologram, is like, no, I already I'm getting hitched. This is a bad idea. I can't be seduced by you or anything. And so it turns out that the girl trying to seduce Colwyn was actually a changeling hired by the Beast. And so the girl who is the transformer, she's like, well, that would have been cool. I would have banged you, but now that I can't, I'm pretty sure my boss is going to kill me. He has like her in a hologram, like a green screen hologram in front of his hand. The Beast does. And so Ganondorf, he just like swipes left and she screams and flies off the screen. He's like, well, fuck this. He just swipes away.
Such good
and
effects,
she goes,
man.
Remember me.
This way.
So, Obi-Wan Kenobi must approach the Widow of the Web alone. The rest of the party is waiting outside while Obi-Wan walks a tightrope on some webs. So he's basically, Obi-Wan Kenobi is going in a cave, and he said he's the only one that can approach this lady, the Widow of the Web, which is like the next checkpoint. And he said, you can't come with me, Colwyn, because then she'll just kill everybody. Really sensitive, this lady. So he's walking on a tightrope on some webs, and this disturbs a white claymation spider.
Yeah.
It has like a Black Widow thing in its butt. And so he's yelling out, Lissa! Lissa! Which is an old lady. Yeah.
Then she goes, enter and die.
I don't know why that's funny.
Second he hears that, that's an imitation if I've ever heard one.
So Alyssa apparently used to be, this is a weird thing. So she has the same name as Princess Zelda. So Zelda's actual name is Lissa. And so this widow of the West Lady, her name is Lissa.
Spider Lissa.
Yeah, Spider Lissa. So Spider Lissa has an hourglass, like a literal hourglass with sand in it. And she's like, all right, Obi-Wan, you have until the sand runs out to reach the middle of this nest ball thing, suspended above an abyss, to say whatever it is you want to say. So, like, as long as the sand's still pouring, the claymation spider won't kill Obi-Wan. So he's like, all right, gotta get there quick. Of course he makes it.
It takes his time, though.
Yeah, he slowly, like, creeps along. Yeah.
Wants to make sure he gets there.
Yeah. Maybe she, like, tilts the hourglass upside down for a second just to give him a little more time. Like,
oh, yeah.
Hurry up.
Get a little bonus score.
Yeah. So we discover that they were but he bailed on her.
He's phoning a spider, man.
Yeah, dude. Spider Lissa. And they secretly had a baby, but he bailed on him before he found that out. And so Spider Lissa killed the child. And she's like, how?
She ate it.
Presumably. Yeah.
Sucked his juices out.
She's a spider. But she's like, how could you ever forget somebody who killed your child? But since he, like, never even knew about it in the first place, he's like, yeah, I forgive you because the plot depends that I do. So, yeah.
Can't progress the movie if I don't do this.
And then she reveals that she's still a hottie in his eyes because she was just some young actress in makeup. And so now she looks young. And she tells him that the Black Fortress will be in Gerudo Desert tomorrow. She then breaks the hourglass, so Obi-Wan won't be killed by the claymation spider. But apparently this also means that Spider Lissa is going to die. But Obi-Wan doesn't seem too shaken up about it. What I thought was, this is what I thought was going to happen. I thought he was just going to be like, well, I'll stay with you because we used to be in love, and that means that now Colin is on his own for the rest of the quest. But at least we can be together. Nope.
Oh, he's got to continue, man.
What were your notes?
Breaks the sand clock. Spider comes towards him, drops some sands down.
Sand cock.
Oh, man.
Yeah, sorry.
That's what the guy from Fantastic Four has. What's his name? Thing? The Thing?
Oh. Hey, invisible woman, I got a sand cock. It's rancid. I'm rock hard.
Well, the sands were used to save his life. Can we read that?
All right. So to elaborate on the hourglass thing, so she says that the claymation spider will kill you, Obi-Wan Kenobi, unless I break this hourglass. But as long as you're holding sand in your hand, I guess the spider won't kill you. But as soon as the sand that's in your hand is no longer in your hand, I'll die.
Right. So he has to make a decision.
It's a bunch of fantasy bullshit.
The whole movie, dude. We're at an hour and a half. I told you don't trust this movie.
Well, do you think I trusted this movie?
There's too much that happens. Yeah, so he drops some sands. It actually works. It freezes the spider. He's able to get away. The spider turns around, though. Tries to head back to the center of the web fortress. So he did save his life. Well, he used the sands to give up his life to save Cowan. So Cowan is saved.
All right. So my note is hour 23:30 to hour 30. So, all right. So Obi-Wan has
I'm interested
escaped.
in what you thought about this. Go ahead.
Okay. Obi-Wan has escaped from the Widow of the Web cave, and it's now time for him to become one with the Force. So he runs back to Coleman, and he tells our protagonist where the Black Fortress is, where it will be, because that was the whole reason for going there, like just to find out where the fortress is going to be, because it can keep disappearing and reappearing. Anyway, so he tells him, he's like, it's going to be in Gerudo Desert. But then he apparently collapses from a heart attack. Yeah. And so I guess he kicks the bucket. So unfortunately, the Iron Desert is 1,000 leagues away. But thankfully, due to screenwriting, the Cyclops says, hey, there's some fire bears right over there. They can travel 1,000 leagues in a day. So that solves that problem, conveniently. And, Obi-Wan Kenobi's dead. So sad. But we're on to the next scene, where the filmmakers commit animal rights abuses on a bunch of horses. And these are the fire mares, which are literally just horses, like real life horses, and the team is trying to tame them. So they're like throwing ropes on them, pulling them to the ground, punching them. Yeah, I
can't control it. I still remember that part. The horse just took off with Cyclops on him.
It drags them. Like the actors are actually getting dragged and stuff.
I love it.
Yeah.
Man, and then we deal with Rel.
Yeah, sadly.
Cyclops.
Cyclops Rel says, I can't come with you because it's my time to die.
No. And they're like, well, why do you have to do it? You know it's going to happen, so we can prevent it.
I'm Han Solo. Just go. It'll make sense in a few minutes.
Yeah. I love you. I know.
Yes. Yep. That's what Ergo says.
Exactly. Wait, Aragorn?
Yeah. No, Ergo, the comic relief.
Oh, Ergo.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying Aragon from Lord of the Rings.
And you said in your notes that this is a really long scene.
It felt like it. Yeah, Amanda agreed.
It was.
Because it was like the same thing. It was just horses running. That's all. I get what they were doing. They're showing how majestic they are.
But look at these majestic fire mares. And minute 30, I said,
oh, dude, these Rapidash are so hype.
80s special effects alert. So these fire mares, these badass horses, fire comes from their hooves. And that looks pretty cool.
It does.
But
that was pretty neat effects. I like
that was cool. But the green screen is like the worst shit I've ever seen.
That's what I said. An hour and 30 minutes. The green screen was
so cheesy.
Yeah.
It is. It's clearly just like a car driving really fast, and then the green screen is just overlaid.
Not keeping up. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Or at a different, like a different speed. That's what it should be.
Yeah. It looks downright incredible.
It looked like it was forced, I wrote.
Huh?
Like, either
what?
Kind of not a lot of effort put into it.
Yeah. Well, and this is just such a convenient scene.
I didn't need to do this.
It's just like, oh shit, we don't have that much time left. We got to wrap this up, folks.
Or we just need to put filler in.
Yeah, we need to hit our time, but yeah.
We need 10 minutes of bullshit. What do we got? No, it wasn't 10 minutes, but anyways.
Yeah, so I say, apparently, in addition to running super fast, fire mares can also freaking fly.
They can.
So they get to like a mountain, and there's like a cliff, and then they just run off it and fly through the air.
I mean, Pegasus, man, they don't even have wings. They just float.
Yeah. The weird thing,
Santa's reindeer.
Yeah. Weird thing is, from a far distance, like the helicopter shots, it actually you can like see fire, like real fire and smoke.
Yeah.
I wonder what they were doing there.
Good job.
Yeah.
They probably had
lit horses on fire with kerosene.
Yeah.
Just...
They had to run flying horses, though.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
So.
Yeah.
But yeah. Where are we at? They were going to the, so when they jump off the thing, they're flying. We find that out.
Yeah, their goal is the Black Fortress. 1,000 leagues in one day, they make it.
Fortress or Black Fortress?
Black Fortress.
Black Fortress. I was writing Dark Fortress the whole time.
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing. Dark is
Fortress,
black.
Evil Castle.
Yeah.
Umbra House. I don't know.
Well, whatever we're calling it, it's huge.
Yeah, big.
Massive.
And
then we see a new foe arrive, and they are the White Slayers.
Yes. The
elites. Yeah, the elites.
Mm-hmm.
Their blasters seem stronger, I wrote. So maybe they're like that.
I see your note. It says Fire Main.
Yeah.
They're called Fire Mares. Mare is another name for a horse, like Nightmare.
Well, she was saying Fire Mane, like kind of like Rapidash, the Pokemon that has the mane, Fire Mane.
Yeah.
Their hair on their mohawk. You know,
their actual horse hair is just horse. Right.
So it's called a mane, isn't it? Look it up.
It is called mane, but the ones in the movie are just regular horses.
I know, but she's just saying the mane is on fire.
But it wasn't in the movie.
It wasn't?
No.
It was.
I'm pretty sure the only thing that was fire was like their hooves kick up fire.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure.
It wasn't like Pokemon?
I don't think it had the special effects ability or budget for it. An actual Rapidash.
But I'm watching the film.
Do they actually?
You're right. There's no fire on the mane. Why would she say that? She's wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. Fire Mane would be a cool name for a rapper, though.
Yeah, Fire Mane. I'm the Fire Mane.
Spit flames because my name is Fire Mane. Ballin'. Anyway.
I would say
ballin'. So they reach the Black Fortress, but are pinned down by laser fire on the rock-faced wall of the Black Fortress.
Yeah.
Luckily, Rel, Cyclops, rides in and he says, "Yahoo! You're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home." Because he sounds so good.
What? Yeah.
Yeah. And then they storm the castle as Han Cyclops holds the door open for him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's really strong, man.
Yeah, dude. Like, he is, he's their Wookiee. He's the,
I mean, obviously the door isn't actually trying to close. He's just doing that, but...
Yeah.
Oh.
So, like, basically they were suppressed, and then he rides in with the horse, and he makes it so that they can, like, siege the castle for real.
Yeah.
And you have a note saying, like, he takes direct hit and no damage from laser fire at all.
The Cyclops, he's invincible.
Yeah, he's strong, dude.
He's strong. I thought they would at least burn his clothing or something, but no, he's impenetrable.
No, he takes like 4 or 5 hits. He's just like, yeah, whatever. He no-sells it.
Yeah, the one guy, he got blasted and he was like rolling around on the floor for a little bit, I think.
He's like,
yeah. He got toasted.
Yeah. So Rel holds the door open for him as they storm in, right in the nick of time, because right after they get inside the Black Fortress, it like fades into another area. But he's being crushed by the door, and they're like, "Dude, just slip out. It's easy." But he's like, no, it's my time. I die here. This is where I die, so I gotta do it. My future prediction from my Cyclops eye told me that I have to tell you guys I'm dying where the horses are, just to trick you, so that later I can come in just in the nick of time and get crushed by this door.
That's what the script says.
Yeah. And I'm an actor in an animatronic suit.
They're all actors, you know.
Yeah. And yep, so just as the twin sons of Tatooine rise, the Black Fortress cross fades out of the desert and into a scenic prairie.
Yeah.
Right. You got a note here.
Well, that's what I was saying, is that it was Liam Neeson was the one that died.
Yeah, so Qui-Gon Jinn pushes his boss out of the way, but in doing so, he takes a stormtrooper's blaster bolt for him. So he sacrifices himself.
It was really pathetic, though.
How he dies?
Yeah.
He dies like a loser.
Yeah, loser. You nerd, you dweeb, you're dying.
Well, yeah, so unfortunately, Liam Neeson does get shot and dies. He's like,
he had to act.
This is where I die.
He had to do it. He had to act.
I'm acting. This is where I die, boss.
What's that? You know, Terminator.
And he drops the trigger and the floor explodes. Yeah. I love that. It's like one of the best dying scenes ever, just because it's so
good.
I bet there's an edit on YouTube where somebody just extends that out.
I'm sure, man.
Like as a joke.
Does everything for us.
The SWAT guy is about to say like, oh wait, but then he just goes again. You know, you get the joke.
Ergo turns into a tiger.
Oh my god, he does.
Yeah, man.
And he like slashes dudes.
Yeah, it starts slashing the Slayers.
So you're thinking this is just comic relief, but then he's like, no.
Oh, this is dope.
I just decided to be useful in this one scene.
I think he could turn into a T-Rex, a shark. Even though that
yeah, fucking.
He just slashes the face off of it, like clean off.
He could have turned into a fire mare. What the hell is this dude doing?
I could have turned into a fireman.
He just turns into like a grapper.
I was thinking Vanilla Ice.
Oh yeah, or Snow.
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Snow is underrated.
He is.
He's not though. He's not though. Jim Carrey knew who he was. Remember, he did a skit on him.
I'm in living color.
Going platinum bigger than Marley and Jimmy and Yellowman, but I'm not even mulatto. My reggae's watered down.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Doesn't he like look weird? He looks completely different now. He's like we saw.
He doesn't look like, I don't know.
He's a black guy.
He doesn't have or he has lip injections.
Yeah, dude. Anyway.
He has ear implants.
Yes. Ear implants.
God. He has Shrek ear implants.
Now I want elephant ears.
They're the color of his skin.
He doesn't need implants. He can transform. God, so stupid.
What do you mean he can transform?
He can turn into anything. Well,
Jim Carrey?
Yeah, Jim Carrey can, because he's just that good of a physical comedian.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
So Ergo and Titch become separated from the rest of the group, but Ergo turns into a tiger, which is cool, I guess. Yeah. I think he does need, like, he has, like, trading cards, and that's, like, how he transforms.
Oh, like Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, because he always has, like, little notes with scribbles on them.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He's got, like, flashcards. That's what it is.
Or does he have a wand?
No, he's got Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like you said. So there's apparently no way into the final chamber containing Zelda. And so, like, Coleman knows she's there, and then he's like, Zelda. She's like, Coleman. Yeah, okay, so like bandit leader guy's like, there's no way in there. Let's give up.
Right.
Coleman says, there is one way. And Morpheus says,
he's beginning to believe.
And then Switch says,
not like this.
And then Coleman unsheathes the glaive. So he's finally going to use it. You know?
And he launches it.
He just throws it, and it like slowly sawing the metal.
Then Ergo's walking through the tunnels.
Yeah, the kid and Ergo are just like kind of wandering around. They like fell through the floor. And meanwhile, the bandits fall through another hole.
Yeah,
they fall through a wall.
This is where it reminds me of like Labyrinth again, because you never know what's.
They clipped through a wall because this area wasn't finished by the devs, and it's like there was supposed to be an invisible wall there, but they forgot to put that in, so they just clip right through it. They go out of bounds.
I love when that happens. That's awesome.
One of them dies in a surprisingly gruesome death because he slowly gets stabbed through the gut with a fucking spike trap. Just like, ah!
Kind of Indiana Jones-esque. And then they stop, though.
I don't know what the rules were here.
Well, they stopped, and then they were trying.
Yeah, there's like okay, so there's two walls that slowly close with spikes on them.
Yeah.
And at points it stops and then continues going.
Yeah, the guy that got stabbed is so brutal.
Yeah, because he can see it coming. That's the worst part, and he really doesn't want it to happen. He's like holding himself as far away from the spike as he can, but he's like he can't really move because he's like surrounded on all sides. And you know, being a kids movie, presumably, you think it's just going to be like, well, they'll figure out the trick and escape, but not this guy. And as he's getting stabbed, the other guys just like watch him die. Just like, oh my god.
That's
so
pretty
sad.
sad.
Yeah. All right, so I said Colin and Princess Zelda are finally reunited because the glaive finally pierces her chamber. And it turns out that the glaive can home in automatically, is indestructible, can destroy walls, and it vaporizes the Slayers.
Yeah.
Making you wonder why Obi-Wan said you can't use it until, you know when.
Yeah. Makes you wonder.
He literally could have used it at all points up until now, and just, it would have been too easy, Maybe he's like, no, you gotta have some character growth. Gotta watch a few of your friends die.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And you said he just somehow knows what to do with the glaive.
Yeah, he was never really explained. He's the hero. He just knows.
Yeah.
Like, how do you control it to hit rocks and stuff like 6 times in a room? So,
because you'll know what to do when the time is right. You begin to believe you're the chosen one.
That's probably the hand, the Chris Pratt hand. Because he does that when he throws it. He keeps his hand out.
Yes.
So.
Yes. You're absolutely right.
He's vaporizing the stormtroopers.
Yeah, they just
glaive.
Vaporized. So I'm an hour 45. We're now firmly at the climax of the film, because now it's time for Link to use the Master Sword against Alien Ganondorf in the final boss battle. Yeah.
I love the beast.
Yeah.
Really cool.
After the glaive anticlimactically stabs the beast in the chest, causing him to fall over dead, our hero is like struggling a little bit to do a force pull to get it back. It's like, come on, come back, glaive.
Give me it.
So he just walks over to pick it up manually. Yeah, he's just
sitting there.
He looks over at Zelda and he's like, I swear this never happens to me.
Right.
But he walks over to pick it up by hand. But oh no, the beast isn't dead. Dun, dun,
the beast
dun.
has hair. I just remembered.
What?
The beast, it has hair.
It's gross, dude. That's gross.
It's a gross beast.
I don't want to hear about that.
Yeah,
Well, he's a beast.
I mean, it was green screen because I remember you could clearly see the outline of green on what's his face, or it was white.
It's good stuff. The keying wasn't good. You can still see artifacts.
Yeah.
But the beast still has the glaive in its chest, and without the glaive, Coleman is defenseless. So he's like, I can't do it. I am but a man. But Zelda jumps to conclusions, and she says, it's not the glaive. It's the power of you, the chosen one. But Coleman, what?
Remember putting your hand in liquid goop lava?
Yeah. Yeah, Coleman also jumps to conclusions because he says, no, it's the power of the Triforce. I mean, love that will defeat evil. Right. So they finish their wedding vows. The thing where they put their hands in water and then grab fire and then...
There's no minister involved, so it doesn't even count.
Yeah, it's not even a legitimate marriage. But anyway.
No, they're on a new lease on life.
Yeah.
They're fighting the beast, man. Think anybody else on the planet or universe is going to fight that thing?
No, dude. That's the best kind of honeymoon you could have. So, anyway, she hands over the 80s green screen fire from her hand, and she's like, here, take it.
Take it, idiot. Kill him.
Adi. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, hour 50? Okay.
Yeah. Up until...
Yeah, okay, so yeah, he's burning alive at this point, the beast.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Coleman, once she hands the fire to Coleman, he now apparently has fire powers, and he can just blast fire from his hand.
Right. Which I thought was funny, but again, it doesn't matter. He's fireproof, obviously. Sticks his hands into lava.
Yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah. So 80s SFX alert again. So Coleman shields Zelda and himself from the beast, because the beast is shooting energy blasts. But he uses his marriage fire blast, and with absolutely hilarious 1980s green screen effects, Coleman continues to blast it with fire to the point where the entire fortress is starting to collapse.
It's just strong, man.
Yeah, dude. And he does not have mercy on the beast at all.
Fireball. No, would you?
No, I mean, I would. But, like, this is well beyond the point. I don't know if it would hold up in court. This is like when people empty their entire magazine and then reload with another magazine and then empty another magazine into somebody.
I was about to say, after the first magazine being done, what was the problem? But then he had to go and then another magazine. And
Why did you shoot him 39 times?
Realizes a shell on the ground is actually an unfired bullet, so you put that back into the chamber and then cock it.
Yeah. You go home and you press new bullets using the empty cartridges, and then you come back out. Yeah. Anyway, Coleman is just blasting.
Yeah.
He's blasting with fire, melt, and the beast is like, ah! The flesh on his bones is melting off while he's still alive. Like, the fat under his skin is like exploding.
Boiling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spitting like bacon.
His lungs have superheated plasma in them.
Damn.
Coleman keeps shooting.
Yeah. He eventually shoots his way out of the fortress.
Yeah, he walks over to a wall and he's like, fuck this wall, and he blows the wall open. Because the entire place is coming down. I mean, the power went to his head.
Only a cliffside, basically, at this point, or cliff face.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Black Fortress is basically just a big cliff asteroid mountain, you know.
Yeah.
So that was cool.
Sorry, had to yawn there.
Wow.
They make it out into like a clearing. Yeah, like I said, they escape the fortress and they're all out in like a meadow area. Just watching the fortress turn into like an F5 tornado.
Yeah.
So,
what?
F5's the worst, right?
F5?
Yeah.
Well, the last key on the keyboard is F9.
Oh fuck, dude.
So that would be the worst.
Creates
I feel like
supersonic lightning blasts and
like
earthquakes.
plasma is involved.
Tsunamis. Yeah.
Yeah, all the elements are involved.
Pretty middle of the desert, but there's tsunamis.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, dude.
What?
F12 is the last key on the keyboard.
But that doesn't mean it's the highest. Okay, I have to look it up now. Jamie, can you pull that up?
Category X tornado.
Is that what it's... What?
That just sounds hardcore. It's not a real thing, but that sounds cool, right? This tornado.
Category X.
Category X.
It goes to EF5.
What?
Wind speeds of 166 to 200 miles per hour or more.
So it goes from F rankings to EF?
There has been no such thing as an F6, even though Ted Fujita plotted out F6 level winds. The Fujita scale, as used for rating tornadoes, only goes up to F5. Even if a tornado had F6 level winds near ground level, which is very unlikely, it's not possible, it would only be rated, if not impossible, it would only be rated F5.
But what does the burrito scale say?
So the fajita.
Yeah.
We're basically at the end of the movie, folks.
Yes, I say so. We are now firmly in Act 3 as the remaining party rallies together to escape the collapsing fortress of evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Coleman's blown a hole in the wall. They all climb down.
Mm-hmm.
And as the fortress collapses upwards into space, they watch on from like this scenic prairie.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's like a meadow. It looks like Switzerland. It's got like really cool flowers everywhere, and it looks like Skyrim, kind of.
Oh, yeah.
Lord of the Rings.
Have you heard of the High Elves?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Your note says, what the F did I just watch? It's a good question. And my last note, hour 57. So while the film enters denouement mode, Colwyn hands the bandit leader the key to the shackles, and the bandit leader says, "Only the king and his lord marshal carry the keys to these shackles." And Colwyn says, "Yeah, that's right." You both chuckle.
I'll be your king.
I'll be your Huckleberry. Yeah, bandit leader might be under the impression that he's now the king, and Coleman's the Lord Marshal. It's left vague. Who knows? Then,
there's too many.
There's too many
Too many positions.
Then, as they walk off into the sunset, the narrator speaks again of the prophecy, saying, "A girl of ancient name shall become queen. She shall choose a king, and together they shall rule our world, and their son shall rule the galaxy." So, presumably, if this film had not tanked, the sequel would have featured a rebellion fighting against their tyrannical monarchist galactic empire in the end.
Correct. In the end.
Yes.
But it did tank, so.
Yes, it tanked hard.
It's over, folks.
I think it lost $30 million or something.
Yeah, it was really bad.
What was your final note?
At the what? Final note?
Yeah, you have any?
I said it was over extreme, but for nothing. It does have its moments, but overall, it's cheesy. Cheesy.
I'd say it's cheesy. Cheesy. And that concludes the breakdown.
The breakdown.
Bubble breakdown. Pop, pop, pow. So, now it's time for our final segment. What's it called?
Did we hate it?
In which we pass judgment on Krull. So, Brandon, what was the overall moral and or point of Krull?
I don't think there was a moral, but
Or a point?
it wasn't a point. So, next question. Same question to you. So,
oh shit!
you can answer.
Didn't expect the Uno reverse card.
That's honestly my final opinion, final answer.
Let's see, can I find a moral or point to any of this? No, I can't.
And you can't even say like stick with your friends or something because the Cyclops still killed himself in his destiny, and
it was just derivative. It was other stories.
Yeah, there you go.
Bravery.
Yeah.
Friends.
Fight for your right to party.
Yeah, that's as good as any. Yeah. What was
your
that? Yeah, was that fight for your right to party? That's what Krull's all about, baby.
To party.
And to be the chosen one.
Right.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool. What's the next?
The next is favorite or least bad scene. Favorite or least bad.
What's your favorite scene?
You keep asking me. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna
do that every time. All right, so let's see.
Answer after you.
Man, I have not thought about this ahead of time, so let me think. Favorite scene. What happens in this movie?
My favorite scene was the quicksand.
Quicksand?
Yeah. But besides that, probably the any scene with the Cyclops.
Yeah, this kind of.
There's a lot. I don't know.
There's a lot of scenes.
I do like it when they crack their voice. Or what else?
My kingdom's gone. Yeah.
The spider was really cool looking. It was creepy.
That was probably the coolest effect. Yeah. I'll say when Coleman's blasting dudes.
With the spider hands.
Well, with the glaive, the Krull glaive.
Oh, God.
He's vaporizing them.
Zaps them.
And then that's tied with him blasting the beast with the fire too much.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was good too. At the end.
It's just because it blue balls you for the entire movie with this damn glaive. Like, even in the opening titles, before you see anything else, it's like, glaive! And then he gets the glaive. That's the first, mission on his quest.
They didn't do something else with this movie.
Yeah.
For some reason.
So I guess, the scene where he actually uses, the biggest thing in the movie, the glaive. It'd be like if in Star Wars, there's, only one scene where they use the lightsaber. You know?
Yeah, it's pointless.
All right, worst. Oh, how about least and most favorite character?
Least favorite character would have to be
Jar Jar Binks.
Yes. I'm gonna keep that.
All right.
Favorite character probably Liam Neeson.
Oh my! Over the Cyclops, Rel?
Oh shoot.
Yeah, you said it. All right, so yours is Liam Neeson, mine is Rel.
No, it's not Liam Neeson. Oh, I have to pick something else then.
Fuck, dude. You screwed it up for yourself.
I did. All right, well, whatever.
All right, so Liam Neeson is your favorite character.
No, I like the Seer. She's cool, right? The changeling Seer, though.
Damn, dude.
Actually, no, the Beast is better.
I mean, the Beast has a lot going on.
I go for the Beast.
So I can turn into things.
It looks really cool.
I can punch holograms.
At the end, it's getting burned alive.
Yeah. Just flailing, rolling on the ground, trying his damnedest to not die, put himself out. Stop, drop, and roll. It says please.
Really fast too.
Please.
He always changes his voice and everything. This is burning live.
Oh yeah.
Please.
Please. I'm surprised he didn't try to turn into Zelda with red eyes.
Oh.
Don't burn me. Stop burning me.
Or wouldn't he just turn into like a hippopotamus or crocodiles?
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't feel pain
or rock
that much.
Rock? How does he turn the ground into quicksand?
Oh yeah.
Why? And his size seems to change too. Like he's huge and then he's small. Whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I noticed that.
Well, what was your worst scene, or least good?
Least good was probably the fire main
fire main scene. Yeah, that scene sucked.
It was dragged on a lot.
Yeah, I didn't like it either. It seems stupid, and it's just like the most narratively convenient thing. It's just like,
yeah.
Well, how did we get to the castle? Oh, fire mares.
Show like 10 minutes of them running.
Yeah, just beating up horses, punching them, knocking them out with rocks, feeding them narco berries. You know?
That's not how you get them to run.
No, how you get them to run is you slowly stab them.
Some kind of saw contraption.
Oh my god! Like the jaw slitting thing.
Oh, dude!
Oh my god, dude! The fuck?
I'm seeing visuals. Because it would have to go all the way down there.
Their long horse heads.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what it'd be like to have your mouth like where you can see it with your eyes? It's fucked.
I mean, after a while, you get used to it. This is the only way you're ever going to see.
You're too stupid to think about that, too, because you're a horse.
Of a different color.
Birds of a feather.
Definitely stick together. Okay.
Is there another one?
An apple a day?
Keeps the doctor away. Right?
It's supposed to.
Is there a horror movie where there's an evil demon doctor? They have to use apples.
A demon doctor?
Yeah. So imagine there's a movie like The Nun.
They have to use apples?
So imagine a movie like The Nun, like with an evil nun.
Okay, yeah.
But it's a doctor.
Okay.
And then they find an expert, and the expert is like, oh, well, this ancient text says an apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Oh.
And so they fill super soakers with apple juice.
And,
water balloons with apple cider.
Well, water balloons with apple sauce.
Yeah, apple sauce. That's cool. And then they splatter him with it, and it melts his flesh, and he starts burning, and he's like, please!
Yeah, acid in it too, in the applesauce.
And he's like screaming, and they just won't stop. Take this, you
punk.
Shove this Hippocratic oath up your ass. Sack of shit. Went to 8 school years for this.
You smell like piss.
Let me take your temperature. And they shove a branch of an apple tree up his butt.
A whole branch?
Yeah.
Dang, man.
or just individual apples. I don't know.
Oh my god. That'd be more problematic, I think.
Yeah, I don't think the Peggy 18 rating would be cool.
Prove that. Yeah, probably.
Unless it's off camera. They've done that before.
Oh yeah, you can do anything off camera.
You just show their face up close, and he looks at the camera, and he goes, "Whoa!"
Oops.
Anyway.
Krull, man.
Yeah. So, what is your post-watch rating out of 5 stars?
Okay. So, out of 5 stars, so I'm gonna have to say like 2.3.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure I gave Johnny Darko and Old Boy lower.
Those are retroactively. Those are always lower than anything else.
So it doesn't matter. That's good. Yeah. I'll say 2.3 because there's just a lot going on. It doesn't make a lot of sense at times. Once it does, it does. But ultimately, it's just a cluster. But it's just a cluster.
Yeah, man. Out of 5 stars, I definitely. I give 2.
2, yeah.
That's what I started with.
I mean, it's a movie for sure.
Yeah.
But
overall, I think my preconceived notions going into it were about what I got out of it.
I think me too.
And out of 100, what was yours? Blade boomerangs?
Blade, oh yeah, Blade boomerang. Glaives, I would probably say 42.
42, okay.
Just for like a legitimate rating.
Yeah. I'll keep mine at 40.
40? Okay.
Yeah. But the scale?
It doesn't matter. None of the numbers matter.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Out of 100 Stinker's Bad Movie Awards, give it 40.
I hope that goes through.
I hope. Well, we'll find out in a moment what happens with the Stinker's Movie Awards. So, did you like the characters and/or actors? I know Liam Neeson, obviously.
Liam Neeson, yeah. Green Seer was cool. Emerald Seer. Cyclops was awesome.
Rel, yes.
The IWHI Slayers were pretty cool.
Some of the nameless extras.
Definitely the Beast. So yeah, I think.
How about Colin and Zelda? Listen. No.
Colin. Yeah, they were just there. I don't know. They didn't really have a lot of stage presence.
Holy cow! What an indictment
and they're protected
of their acting ability.
You can't help it though.
They're forgettable.
Yeah, they are too.
Well, who would you recast them with?
Danny DeVito would be Colin.
That's an obvious pick. Yeah.
Let's see.
It's me, Colin, and I kept blasting with my fire.
So Jack Black can be the Cyclops. Can be Rel.
Oh, that'd be good.
I guess Scarlett Johansson can be Zelda.
That's hot. How about Megan Fox?
Ew. As who?
As the Beast.
Oh, nah.
No.
Too scary. Gross, man. It's too morbid. That's one podcast Amanda listens to. It's morbid.
Of course she does.
Or the murder one.
Amanda, for listeners, is a serial killer.
She's not.
No. Okay.
She likes serial killers.
Yeah, that's right. I got it mixed up. She just likes the serial
killers. She's a fan of them. She's,
Yeah. Saw isn't like the copycat killer named Amanda, like his protege.
I feel like it is. Why you said that? Why?
That's a
check on the box there.
What a coincidence, huh?
Oh,
anyway.
Yes, things are really falling in line here.
Better watch your back, Brandon.
Yep. The FBI is coming.
Yeah. I'd recast Colin with Steve Buscemi.
I wouldn't recast Liam Neeson.
I'd recast Colin with Liam Neeson. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
And then Liam Neeson can be replaced with Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell. Nice. Yes. Then he wouldn't have died.
Exactly. Kurt Russell's a badass, man.
Yeah, man. He is a badass. Kurt Russell is a badass, dude.
He's a badass, dude.
All right.
He's a badass.
He is a badass. If he was in the movie, he'd be the chosen one.
Kurt Russell, the badass.
Kurt Russell's a badass, man.
I'm an asshole. I'm badass.
How would you fix this movie, dude?
It's fucking put Kurt Russell in it.
Easy, done.
Wash your hands with it.
Wash your hands of it. It's done. Fix it, Kurt Russell, dude.
Lose 30 mil again, but we're gonna get it back next movie. No, it'd make money.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't lose money. It would be a franchise still going today.
Jim Carrey is Ergo.
That's good. Yeah, that's good. That's solid. He'd steal all the scenes he's in.
Mm-hmm.
He'd steal pieces of the set. Steal my heart.
Oh man. What other characters are there?
Horses. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh, Daniel Radcliffe.
Not the actor who played Obi-Wan Kenobi.
No.
Daniel Radcliffe. Hello, sir. We need you to get the glaive, sir. I'm a wizard.
Well, old grungy Daniel Radcliffe.
We haven't seen that yet, but I can picture it.
Yeah. No, he's got a beard and stuff, right?
Well, he's like our age or younger.
How old is he?
Daniel Radcliffe.
Play as
Daniel Radcliffe.
Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
man,
he's 33. He is younger than us.
Yeah. He can be Obi-Wan.
Yeah, you can be Obi-Wan. Whatever. What the fuck?
I watch that Mark Hamill movie I sent you.
I want to. I'm totally down.
Crazy one looking?
100% down. He looks like a badass. He looks like Kurt Russell.
I hope it's not cheesy.
Yeah, of course it's cheesy.
No way, man. It's not cheesy, dude.
Oh, no, kicking me fucking no young way, man. It's not
Kurt
cheesy.
Russell, man.
Okay, here it is.
What?
Slipstream, 1989.
Slipstream, gotcha.
He's got like a military fade, leather trench coat, a fucking assault rifle.
Is that awesome?
Yeah, dude.
I mean, it doesn't outmatch Kurt Russell, but
I'm way down to watch Slipstream.
To watch Escape LA.
I could watch that again. I've seen it on VHS tape. Like, that's how long ago. Yeah. Snake Plissken. Kurt Russell's a badass.
Snake Plissken.
That's what, did you know this? Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid is based off of Snake Plissken, played by Kurt Russell. You know that? Of course you know that, because it's obvious. Everybody knows that.
If you don't know it, you know it.
If you don't know, now you know.
You know, son.
Son, buddy. Fella.
Kurt Russell, dude.
We should watch this movie / show. We should watch Krull.
What? No way.
Who should watch Krull?
No. I don't want to.
No one.
No one.
Oh boy, it's not a shining endorsement of Krull.
To be fair, it was somebody that recommended to me from work, and
it was their jam. You said
it was their jam. They said growing up, they
it was their labyrinth. You said
yeah. So like it was their movie growing up.
Hits them at the right time.
For a while, for me, it was Puff the Magic Dragon, the cartoon. It's actually pretty crazy. You seen it?
What? No.
Wow.
Wow. No.
Wild. I said it's wild.
Wow. No.
It's wild.
It's wild. You know, that's a euphemism for, you know, it's a euphemism for Puff the Magic Dragon, dude. Dude, Puff the Magic Dragon, dude.
Puff the Magic Dragon.
Dude. Puff the Magic Dragon, you know what I'm saying? Get it? Puff. Puff.
Do you think there's a cult for Krull, like Donnie Darko and all that stuff?
There, 100%. There is a cult following.
They have like Krull Comic-Con type events.
Krullicon?
Krullicon? Nice.
Yeah, dude, of course.
GlaiveCon?
GlaiveCon?
Yeah, sure.
I'm 100% sure they have, like, knockoff glaives at, like, gun shows and stuff. Where Nazis buy glaives, you know?
They have a Krull poster.
A Krull blow-up doll.
Oh my god.
Of the Beast. Anyway.
All right.
Trivia and goofs.
Yeah.
Let's be serious. It's time for goofs and trivia.
Okay.
Goofs, trivia and goofs. Just some information area. I fucked that up. Let's start over. Trivia and goofs. Just some information and errors.
Listen.
Some facts and fuck-ups. All right.
Do you think the title is good, the name Krull?
Yeah, it's a pretty good title.
Me too.
Krull stands
During
out.
During the filming in the Abruzzi region, Abruzzi, in Italy, the director asked the entire crew to suggest an alternative name for the film as Krull. Didn't convince him. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't read it correctly. But anyways, everyone voted. But strangely enough, the name remained. But so if everyone voted, why is it strangely enough? Did they vote?
No, you read it right. It didn't convince him. The name Krull.
Gotcha. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So everyone voted against the name Krull, but they kept it anyway.
It's like, no, I actually like it. I don't care.
It's like, fuck, I'm not changing it. So, if you recall, in the pre-watch section, we mentioned that Krull took home the prize for Worst Picture at the 1983 Stinkers Bad Movie Awards. So I looked up the Stinkers Bad Movie Awards.
Oh, man.
On Wikipedia. Because I was curious, and it had this to say. So, the Stinkers, hold on to your seatbelts. The Stinkers Bad Movie Awards, formerly known as the Hastings Bad Cinema Society, was founded by Mike Lancaster and Ray White in 1978. So they were two former ushers, and they met in the late 70s at what is now the Pacific Hastings Theater in Pasadena, California, which is where it got its original name. All right. Can you believe this?
I do, because it's from Wikipedia.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't post something in here that you didn't research
or believe in.
Exactly.
The Stinkers were similar to the Golden Raspberry Awards, aka the Razzies, which debuted 4 years after the Stinkers. So they predate the Razzies, Brandon.
So do they still do this?
What?
Stinkers?
What?
Do they still do the Stinkers?
We're getting there. So,
unlike
the Razzies, have you heard of the Razzies?
I've heard that name before, yeah. I didn't know what it was. I never looked it up.
It's like the most famous bad movies thing that they do.
Okay.
Anyway, unlike the Razzies, the Stinkers did not have an award ceremony. And in late January 2007, it was announced on the website that following the announcement of the year's winners, the Stinkers website would officially close down after 10 years. I know.
That's just mainly because of the turnout, like it wasn't really happening.
And probably the Razzies were the famous one that everybody paid attention to.
There could only be one.
Razzies were the Facebook, Stinkers were the MySpace.
Or Twitter.
Well, hopefully Twitter dies soon.
Yeah.
Anyway, no reliable source or involved.
You don't need to be bitter about Twitter, bro.
Bitter, but I'm not bitter about Twitter. I didn't spend $44 billion buying it.
Gaslight me, bro. Gaslight me, bro.
Funded by Saudi money. Anyway, no reliable source or involved party gave a reason for the end of the Stinkers. Their final winner of Worst Picture was in 2006 was Blood Rain, directed by Uwe Boll, beating out such films as Zoom, Basic Instinct 2, Little Man, and Lady in the Water.
Which I like. It's a good movie.
We saw it together in the theater, and we liked it at the time, but I probably shouldn't go back to see it.
I probably don't like it now. Blood Rain, is that based off the
video? Yes.
Have you seen it?
I don't think so. I think I played a demo for the game, and the game sucked even. So I can't imagine the movie was much better.
Very Bayonetta-esque. I don't know.
But it was like a third-person action shooting game.
Yeah.
Bad controls. It was more about, TNA and violence. It's like, wow, look how rad we are. How violent.
Yeah, that'd be cool if they made a Soul Reaver reboot.
God, they need to make a sequel to the Legacy of Kain franchise.
No. So good.
So good. Anyway, how about you read the next one?
Okay. So it seems that they expected this to be a huge hit and did all kinds of marketing for it. Wikipedia says there was a novelization and a comic book adaptation by Vince Colletta, published by Marvel Comics, as well as Parker Brothers board game and card game. So yeah, that's what I figured. Like they actually did.
Well, they were trying. Yeah.
They'll slap a sticker on anything. An action video game was released in arcades. A different Krull video game for the Atari 2600, developed by Atari, and a Krull pinball game. That'd be cool to see. Oh, but that never went into production.
Yeah.
They have done speedruns on the Krull.
Well, next piece of trivia. 23. What? Good trivia. Yeah.
Yeah, you're trivia. Good trivia.
Good trivia. 23 movie sets were constructed for filming, including 10 sound stages at Pinewood Studios, including the biggest of them all, the gigantic 007 stage.
Oh, man.
Which was used for the exteriors of the swamp sequence. So maybe the quicksand, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so director Peter Yates had to balance himself on a raft which floated on one of the many pools to survey the massive set. And particularly difficult shots demanded the camera operator wear a wetsuit and immerse himself in either quicksand or one of the larger pools.
That's awesome.
For the quicksand in the swamp, 4 tons of painted cork were used.
Oh, that's why it looked so.
Yes.
It was probably that and water.
Dookie dust. Yeah.
59 out of 61 found that interesting.
It's pretty interesting.
As a promotional gimmick for the film, the studio created an essay contest for people to get married dressed in costumes from the movie. Jeez, they just pulled out all the stops marketing.
Yeah.
Just spitballing ideas out there.
This has got to be a hit. This has got to be a hit.
I mean, a dozen lucky winners were married off in one day only ceremony, in a one-day only ceremony in 1983. The gimmick was dropped afterwards since it garnered no additional press coverage for the film. 29 to 30. Found that interesting.
Can you imagine?
McDonald's Happy Meal toys for it and everything, and it was straight trash.
Well, I mean, can you imagine getting married and you have to dress as Colwyn and Zelda?
Unrelease this.
Unrelease this. And you're right, yeah, they went through all the stops to all kinds of promotional things, games, pinball machines.
Gimmicky, and that's the crazy thing is, it's like there's no real substance to the story.
There's no point.
Yeah. There is no point. Guy's a fucking glaive, and
he's the hero.
Yeah, space to zero. What to do?
Oh man. So this film had special effects.
It did. I will give it that. It was really entertaining to watch, at least for that good.
Let's name some of them.
The fire hands.
The green screen.
Yeah. I don't know how they had one of the actors put his hands in lava, but they somehow did that.
Obviously, it was real lava, so I don't know how they...
And, you know, being in a active volcano, I mean, they're not hot, so that was pretty cool effects, too.
The destruction of the Black Fortress at the end was filmed upside down, so it appeared as though the pieces of it were ascending into the sky.
Okay.
Nice.
I mean, pretty easy, but cool effect.
Yeah. They should do that more. I think they did that in Ghostbusters.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
A hand that could physically transform into a changeling claw was developed for the movie, but due to time constraints, could not be developed in time and was not used for the film. The piece later was completed for Toby Hooper's movie. Ooh, Life Force. 47 out of 51. Found that interesting.
Yeah. So there's a real-life weapon called a glaive. But...
exactly what it is?
No. It's a European polearm weapon. And it only has one single-edged blade instead of 5 for the film one. And
why didn't they think of that? That doesn't even match.
You're right.
Thanks.
Why do they? Thanks. So it's just like a spear weapon. Yeah. They say it's similar to a Chinese guandao or a Japanese naginata. 35 out of 43 found this interesting.
I didn't. Oh, I must read this one?
Yes.
According to special makeup designer Nick Malay, or how do you say his name?
Nick Malay?
Malay. Okay, cool.
Nick Malay.
The special effects character of the Beast was the first self-contained animatronic suit, providing not only facial movement, but also lung, heart, and body fluid movement, all without a single external cable.
Oh.
The Emerald Seer transformation puppet, which was intercut non-3D transformation makeup, attracted the welcome attention of the great Dick Smith, also known as Rooster Smith. What? Really? Oh man. Not Rooster Smith.
The great Dick Smith.
Also known as Rooster Smith.
Rooster Smith.
59 out of 61.
Thank you.
All right.
Kurt Russell's a badass.
And Chris Russell is a badass.
Yeah.
He should have been Casey Jones in Ninja Turtles.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Then Sam Rockwell could have met Kurt Russell.
Sam Rockwell's in Moon, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He's like a really cool guy.
Yeah.
Due to poor performance, things didn't work out so well for the cast. So, Frank Price.
Was there trouble on set?
Well, it's more about how the film bombed horrifically.
Oh, yeah, because they all probably went out to parties and stuff like, this movie's so good, guys. You're doing awesome.
I'm betting my life savings and my soul on this movie. Doing well.
Oh, no.
Frank Price, then president of Columbia Pictures, determined that an unknown American actress would help stateside ticket sales better than an unknown English actress. So Price met with Lisette Anthony and told her that all of her dialogue had been dubbed by Lindsay Krause, who's presumably English. So in December 1988, Lisette Anthony told Playboy magazine, she said, it doesn't sound like she's doing well, that she detests the film. Not only because her voice was dubbed over, but because people mistook her for a weak and fragile thing like Princess Zelda.
Yeah, she didn't really have any lines or anything.
No, she's basically just kidnapped the whole movie. She didn't do anything. And she had little to do in it besides looking helpless while waiting to be rescued. Wah, wah.
Wow, 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 Bad.
Bad.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Get real.
Okay. Creator Killer. This is one of multiple projects at the time that ended the career of writer Stanford Sherman.
Star derailing role. The film killed Ken Marshall's movie career.
Jeez.
Before it could even get started. This was only his first role in a movie where he received top billing. Correction, this was his only role in a movie where he received top billing. He would later have a recurring role in Star Trek Deep Space Nine as Michael Eddington.
Nice.
Which I'm still watching.
That's cool.
Yeah. He's good enough in that. But he's not like the title character. Yeah.
It took him a while to develop. Director Peter Yates reportedly hated making this film so much they took a vacation to the Caribbean in the middle of filming.
God.
This led to the special effects team taking a 3-week break as well. Jeez, that's insane. Wow. What a bad director.
Yeah, dude. Should I name this movie Krull? No.
Everybody's, going to the movie set on time, scheduled,
Yeah.
film. It just takes off.
He just doesn't. Where's the director? Caribbean.
What?
And it was the final cinema movie of actor John Welsh. He was known for appearing in the 1983 film Krull.
As who?
I don't know. You could say that Krull killed his career and life.
He's one of the weird guy.
I don't know what he was in Krull.
Watches something obscure.
Let me see. John Welsh. Krull. Seer. He was Seer.
Oh.
So that was the last thing he was in. And then he died.
Probably because he was 137 fucking years old.
Yeah, dude. When you're that old, you usually die.
Did he not look that old?
Yeah, dude, he did look that old. He looked old as fuck. It's not surprising at all that he died.
Come on, man. He was like Father Time.
It was his time to go. Oh, actually, no, he was only 70 when he died, so.
I'm sure in real life he looked normal, but.
He died of a broken heart, Brandon.
What? No, he didn't.
He bet his life on the success of Krull.
Take that back.
Okay, I take it back. I've unreleased it.
Thank you.
You're welcome, dude. So let's go through some goofs. Let's go through some goofs and see if we notice them for you.
There. So when Colin and his allies see the Black Fortress, they intend to attack. He says, "It's almost dawn. We must get inside before the twin suns rise." But the sky is blue with white clouds. When they ride up to the fortress, it repeatedly alternates between twilight and daylight. I didn't notice that.
I didn't notice that either. Interesting.
Okay.
When Ynir, who is Obi-Wan, comes back from the Widow of the Web and declares, "At sunrise, the Black Fortress will appear in the Iron Desert," he falls over. As he does so, he damages a rock he's standing on, revealing that it's polystyrene.
That's funny.
It's funny.
He destroyed the set.
He fucked up.
He destroyed the set on screen, on camera.
But right before our eyes.
Right.
It's unbelievable, dude. Some people.
A bandit who is supposed to be struggling in quicksand up to his neck. Oh, here we go. Manages to throw Cole in a heavy sack, and it is obviously standing on something solid, as he does, as he actually is.
Yeah. So they caught that in the goofs.
Top 6 found it interesting.
In a shot where a tiger is following Titch inside the Black Fortress, the horizontal wipe edit is plainly visible, revealing the two were not together at the same time on the set. Is this interesting? I didn't notice that, to be honest.
Visible. I mean, who cares? Star Wars has tons of those. That's their main transition.
Well, no, what I think it's saying is that, like, say you want one actor to be pretending to be two people, so apparently they didn't have that little boy with a tiger in the same scene. It's like same camera angle. Yeah.
There's a clear split in the middle of the screen.
Apparently.
In the middle.
I mean, we didn't notice it, so I guess it's...
Where is it at? Is it...
I know, two shots into one.
So, hour 42, the glaive is trying to get through the wall.
Okay. Boys walking. Oh, I see it. No, wait.
Not very noticeable.
It's actually very well hidden.
You must find the others, Argo.
That's what I thought.
Wow. This is stupid. I don't find that interesting.
Not interesting. I don't find that interesting.
All right.
I don't either. And then another guy just trust falls into the teleport wall.
Oh yeah, he goes outer bounds. Yeah.
There was no need for him to do that.
Yeah, why was he putting all of his weight on a wall?
Wall.
Well, he died for it. A horrifying death.
It's crazy, and that's the thing. You've been saying this the whole time. They didn't acknowledge any of that.
Any of what?
Oh, there's teleport walls. What just happened?
Well, that's the whole Stuart Little thing.
Oh, they just accept it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I figured. I was just saying.
I
So,
mean,
yeah, no.
yeah. If you're in a world like this, your mind's like, you're so numb to everything. Like, literally anything could happen. Sci-fi, fantasy, King Arthur, Star Wars, who the fuck knows? You know.
Well, the next blooper or golf, so the widow and her reflection of her younger self in the mirror move differently. Why? That's not really 3 out of 9. It's just green screen. They just wanted to use it probably because they could.
Or is it like the Sarah Connor and her sister thing? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
So in Terminator 2 Judgment Day, there's a deleted scene where Sarah Connor and John Connor are removing like an inhibitor chip from the head of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh man, cool.
But and they're using a mirror to show it. But since at the time they couldn't fake his brain being dug into, you know?
Yeah.
So the one that you see close up to the camera is a model.
Plate of spaghetti.
Yeah, it's a plate of spaghetti. No, because he's a robot.
That's what I would do.
So the close up is a model, but in the mirror, because it's not actually a mirror, is the actual Arnold Schwarzenegger like talking and stuff. And instead of Sarah Connor, because there's 2 Sarah Connors, but apparently the actress who played Sarah Connor has a twin sister. So they're like, yeah, and it's actually kind of amazing how well they're mimicking each other's movements and stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if they did something like that in this.
Well, maybe. I would figure they just use green screen.
They probably did, because they freaking love green screens.
They did. I mean, that's cool. That's cool.
It's good cheese.
That's good cheese, man.
Good, Holmes. It's clear many of the shots of Coleman catching the glaive one-handed are actually him throwing it played in reverse.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, actually, I did not. Makes sense. You'd have to have a lot of trust in a weapon that is nothing but knives that you're supposed to catch. And there's one I didn't put on here, but the goof is basically saying, and you get why they wouldn't do this in the movie, but the goof is saying that in reality, if that door crushed the Cyclops, there'd be guts and blood everywhere.
There would.
He'd scream and then he'd go, ah! And then his scream would go higher pitched as he gets crushed. Yeah, and then just brain, skull, bone, blood.
Skull pieces.
Yeah, it'd be like Play-Doh. So, makes sense they didn't show that.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
All right, so rankings of the movies that we've done on this podcast thus far.
This one was very original. Not really. I thought about it, but then
kind of the opposite of original.
It takes everything.
Really think about it.
Yeah, it takes everything into one.
I mean, to be fair, that is what a lot of original stuff does.
Yeah.
Pay homage to things in new and creative ways. But did this do it in new and creative ways?
There was parts and pieces, but overall, I don't think so.
I mean,
consider the time that it was made. Also, because now we're in 2022, you know.
But they made it in a time after Star Wars came out.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Like, if it was around the time or before or after other good movies.
Yeah.
So since it's after and it tanked. Yeah.
Yeah.
30 million.
So, rock bottom with the scum is Old Boy 2003. At number 9. And then Donnie Darko. And then Morbius. And then Blood Freak. And then 3 X's. And then Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. And then, due to nostalgia alone, Jurassic World Dominion.
Nothing more.
And then The Batman.
Yeah.
With our boy Bob Batts.
Yeah.
And then...
Go ahead.
No, you.
I need to see the number 1 movie. I never have.
Bad Lieutenant, Port of Call, New Orleans. Arden put it at number 1, and I couldn't argue with him because Nicolas Cage.
Yeah. I need to watch it.
I mean, you should. It's good. It's amazing. You can't tell if it's good or bad, but it really doesn't matter because Nicolas Cage. Yeah.
Yeah. Nicolas Cage makes it good.
Yeah. So, where does this rank?
Krull.
All right, so let's start from the top. You can't make a judgment on Bad Lieutenant, so down to The Batman.
I can tell you right now, I know for sure in my heart that this is not better
It's
than
not
that.
as good, no. The Batman.
I don't think it's better than Jurassic World strictly for nostalgia.
Yeah, it cannot be better because we have no nostalgia for
I don't think it's better than Fear and Loathing because we have a solid reoccurring joke.
No, it's not.
So Triple X, I also don't think it's better than that because Triple X, when I heard the episode, I've seen it before, but there's so much.
I'd rather watch Triple X again than Krull.
There's so much more to talk about.
Yeah.
Now, when we get into Blood Freak range, we get into the,
Blood Freak is the borderline between shit and cheese.
Because Blood Freak was both. It has a 50-50, it's got reach on both sides. So
it's bloody cheese.
I honestly want to say, though, it's going to replace or be under Blood Freak.
Okay. Can't argue with
that. I would watch this over Morbius any day. And any of the other 2, Donnie Darko or Old Boy.
Yeah, okay. So it's definitely better than the bottom 3, Morbius, Donnie Darko, Old Boy. Yeah. But below Blood Freak?
And especially if somebody around hasn't seen it?
You know what? If I were to recommend somebody who hasn't seen either Blood Freak or Krull...
Would you recommend this?
Over Blood Freak?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, it depends too, but it also depends on if we care. As to what to think. I'd probably say Blood Freak just because it's so much different. So too. This one they've seen before, so they'll just think it's a crappy movie, but at least the other one is, I won't say unique. I mean, it is unique.
I think we had more fun with Blood Freak, or it's more memorable than Krull.
Definitely more memorable. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
That makes
Krull
1983 our new number 7.
Woo!
Woo! It is above the number 8 Morbius and below the number 6 Blood Freak.
Yes.
Yes. All right. So quickly, how would the subject of this episode change if characters from previous episodes starred in it? If John Krull was the Batman...
John Krull isn't... Man, I don't know. What if the Batman was John Krull?
Well, I don't know if he is that man. Am I that man? John Lithgow.
We haven't seen any movies with him in it yet.
We should. There's a like a skiing movie where he's the villain.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen. No, that's is that a movie or is that?
I think it's Cliffhanger with Stallone.
Oh, Cliffhanger. Oh my God, you're right.
He's the villain.
That was a good one. I've seen that.
Progresso soup.
I feel like I've seen that one a few times. Why did you say that?
Because John Lithgow did ads for Progresso soup.
Oh, you're right.
Yes.
Well, Perry and the Hendersons is a classic.
Yes. I mean, we both want to love that one.
It has animatronics, man.
It does. But John Lithgow as a villain Now that's
It
interesting.
might be better. That is interesting.
Yeah.
But he's also a villain in, I think it's Criminal Minds.
He's also a villain in Harry and the Hendersons. He hits Harry with a car.
Well, I was going to say, bro, he loves Harry. What are you talking about?
Yes,
But
I know.
he tries to murder him before he found him. And honestly, what happened is that he had to pretend to be his friend after that point because he knew freaking Harry would rip him limb from limb.
Yeah.
In a battle, and he wasn't confident in the weapon he had to kill him.
It's true.
So he had to befriend him. And then he hired the hunter to try to kill him.
And then he tried to get Harry to run away to save his life. He said, "No, go, Harry, go." And it was sad.
Exactly.
No, we don't even like you. You have to leave. Go.
The guy with bullets, remember? Because he asked for him special.
Hollow point explosive tipped.
From Dragon Breath rounds.
He just hits Harry.
Lights the whole
like
forest.
a white phosphorus explosive Dragon Breath rounds just blow his flesh apart.
Oh my god. Just chunks him.
Yeah.
So sad. Oh, just end him 10 seconds or less.
Shit, dude. It's hardcore. Yeah, I don't think anybody else could star in it because none of them are that man. They'd get their flesh melted off into skeleton arms immediately. You know?
Right. Oh, Batman? No, I think the Batman would too.
Bob Bats.
Bob Bats. I love Bob Bats.
Yeah.
He's dead, man.
So that takes us to who would win.
Not Bob Bats.
This is a battle royale featuring characters or actors from the current episode versus previous episodes. So the battle arena is either a standard boxing ring or is themed for the episode. Contestants are equipped with their iconic loadouts. The win conditions: incapacitation, death, or ring out. As in wrestling, surviving past contestants can make surprise reappearances. All right. Would you like a...
I think I have an idea for the location.
Oh, cool. Okay. All right.
The Black Fortress.
Nice. So I will do a recap of the previous episode since you were not part of it, although I know you listened to it.
Yeah.
All right. So in the previous episode's shocking conclusion, which you alluded to, the victory streak of reigning champion Bob Bass from the Batman 2022, have you heard of him? Finally came to an end. He's fucking dead. God. So episode 8 concluded.
He got iced.
Yeah, man. You got deep sixed.
Good, man.
Yeah, man.
You got Pop Smoked.
Pop Smoke. Episode 8 concluded with Bob Bass being in a weakened mental state, as Jonathan Depp, a.k.a. Raoul Duke, a.k.a. Hunter S. Thompson from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, he told Bob Bass that their friendship was over, and Bob Bass himself was high on serum. So as he was trying to put an Atrociraptor dismembered Chris Pratt back together, a drug-addled Nicolas Cage's bad lieutenant stuck a Magnum revolver in his mouth and blew his head off. Nicolas Cage and Jonathan Depp then shared a hit of crack cocaine on Nick Cage's lucky crack pipe, as Herschel from Blood Freak had a seizure in the forest. Later, however, Bad Lieutenant had Jonathan Depp arrested using his saliva DNA on the lucky crack pipe, framing him for the whole thing.
I didn't remember that. That's awesome.
Yes. So therefore, Jonathan Depp is out of the running on account of being locked away in a maximum security federal prison for the double homicide of Bob Batts and Owen Gravy. Heavy narcotics use and possession, attempted manslaughter, breaking and entering, poisoning, and possession of an unregistered .357 Magnum revolver. Bob Batts beat Dr. Wu from Jurassic World Dominion within an inch of his life in Episode 8. And since Episode 9 was a seamless continuation of that battle in Owen Gravy's cabin, presumably B.D. Wong is still in the ICU, possibly comatose, leaving this episode's new challenger to contend solely with Nicolas Cage from Bad Lieutenant to Port of Call, New Orleans. And Herschel from Blood Freak could make a surprise reappearance if he ever stopped seizing in those woods.
Which he might, this one.
Could be. Possible.
Don't you think B.D. Wong's real name was Henry Wong or something?
Yeah, I think so. Henry Wong.
Henry Wong. You're like, no, what are you talking about, B.D. Wong? I don't remember the conversation.
B.D. Wong.
B.D. Wong, bro.
B.D. Wong. Dr. Wu.
Hmm?
So here are the relevant battle stats of Lieutenant Terrence McDonough, aka Nick Cage's Bad Lieutenant. So he has a permanent back pain due to a spinal injury. Thus, he self-medicates with hard drugs. As with any loose cannon cop, he has the power to recklessly break the law and get away with it. He is Nicolas uncaged. In other words, he is Nicolas Cage at his most unhinged, and is thus a force to be reckoned with while he chews the scenery.
Okay.
According to the Internet Movie Firearm Database, his firearm of choice is a 6.5-inch barreled Smith & Wesson Model 2944 Magnum, which is unholstered in his belt and pointed squarely at his balls at all times.
Well.
And, according to the film's tagline, the only criminal he can't catch is himself. So, Brandon, explain this episode's opponent, give a reason why all opponents are willing to stay and fight, and then give the location for the fight.
Well, I'm going to say the location first is the Dark Fortress.
Right.
We'll say
on the planet Krull.
Yeah, the planet Krull.
Yes.
Floating.
Or on the planet Earth.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. As long as it's on the Black Fortress, it travels.
It teleports to Earth so that Bad Lieutenant can get on it. And then it travels back to planet Krull. Problem solved.
Is Bad Lieutenant functional right now?
Well, he's always high, pretty much.
Okay. That's what I was going to say.
That's how he stays functional, because otherwise he's in hard spine pain.
Okay. Well, I have plans for that later. But you were saying the opponents. We have B.D. Wong, Nick Uncaged.
Well, B.D. Wong is in intensive care. Remember?
Well, he's still in it.
Bob Bass beat him nearly died. Yeah.
It's going to be wild, I guess. Okay. You can't really do much at this point.
Severely beat. Permanent damage.
Barely hanging on.
Yeah.
He flatlines out at least 2 times a day.
He's on a respirator.
Yeah, man. You have to drive him.
The doctor can't come in because there's an apple in B.D. Wong's room. What?
I said the doctor's sick of it.
Get better already.
My God, dude. This is like the 10th time this week.
Taking forever.
You just gonna die or get better? What's happening?
Dr. Wu? B.D. Wong?
Man.
Gosh.
All right, well, I would say, can we add a environmental? What would you say? Beast. I want to add the beast somehow in this.
Well, right, yeah.
Because basically, if they're in the Black Fortress, so
right. So it's not destroyed yet.
It's not destroyed, but they know, since they're in this universe, that they need to destroy the beast.
Who talks to them to let them know?
They're supposed to.
Is there psychic in this movie? The seer. Okay, yeah.
Seer.
Emerald seer.
Seer. So that's what I mean, is that everything just kind of happens. They just know what to do.
Rooster Smith.
So yeah, there you go. So this Emerald Seer as Rooster Smith tells them that they need to destroy the beast, or else their timelines will be erased.
Oh man!
because he sees all, he knows. So he's like, if you do not destroy the beast in this timeline, all of your timelines will be erased forever.
So are they not going against Coleman? They're going against the beast?
For now. Yeah.
But you know what? The narrator said that when Coleman successfully defeats the beast, he becomes the tyrannical emperor of the galaxy.
Oh, shit. I was wondering why he was an enemy. I mean, I understood because he's a character, but...
The narrator says it. He says he's destined to control the universe, the galaxy.
Dang.
That's not a good person thing to do.
No. Not even on your resume.
Yeah.
Not even close. Shoot.
So,
well, my point was, I guess, with the beast is just to say that it's there.
Right. Because if the Black Fortress exists, the beast is on it, holding it together. Yeah.
Right. So I would say still, though, they all get teleported there somehow.
All right. So let's say the seer tells them about it.
Okay.
The Black Fortress, because it's an asteroid that can fly through space and teleport and stuff.
Yeah.
It goes to, I believe it's southern Georgia or New Orleans. It's in literally New Orleans because it's Bad Lieutenant Port of Call, New Orleans.
Oh, okay.
So the Black Fortress appears in Port of Call, New Orleans, which is in Nicolas Cage's district,
Backyard.
Yeah. And having heard Rooster Smith, he gets on. Does Blood Freak get on?
Yeah, I'd say so. Why not?
All right, Blood Freak gets on. He stops seizing for 5 minutes and he gets on. And
well, he gets on, he gets reminded because it feels like riding a motorcycle again.
Right.
He's that thrill. He's like, oh.
It reminds me of Vietnam.
So good.
Blood Freak is better than Krull.
It is. I agree.
So Herschel gets on Black Fortress, as does Nick Cage, armed with his revolver and drugs. And then it goes back to Planet Krull. And then, let's say that Colwyn gets onto the Black Fortress.
Okay, yeah.
Does Rel get crushed by the door again?
No.
No. Okay. So who?
No, he makes it out.
He realizes, because Nicolas Cage is there this time, he's like, "The hell are you doing, Cyclops? Just squeeze through." It's like, if you don't squeeze through, I'm gonna shoot you myself.
I'm gonna blow your brains out.
He actually puts the gun in Rel's mouth. He's like, "I'm gonna blow your fucking head off if you don't get out of there right now." And so Rel's a little bit scared, so he gets, he just does not get smashed by the.
Right. He pees though.
Yeah, he pees. Obvious. Yes. Duh. He shits himself and pees and cries, comes, and.
It just makes sweat. So now he's really uncomfortable and
embarrassed.
He ain't playing it. Yeah.
But now Rel, he feels freed because he, for the first time, he doesn't see his own death in the future. So he owes a life debt to Nicolas Cage.
So he just shock therapied him?
Yeah. He freed him from his fate.
He's not a Wookiee.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he is.
He's Wookiee. Their culture, they have to do it.
Hey, man, he's tough, just like a Wookiee. So he's basically a Wookiee, right?
Okay, fine.
Yeah. So now he's on Nick Cage's team.
All right, sweet. Nick Cage.
Nick Cage has a Cyclops now. Yeah.
Okay. Blood Freak's alive, right?
Well, Blood Freak's just Herschel right now, so he's also there.
Okay.
But,
Well, you gotta think what is around him right now. Nick Cage, how much drugs he does. So his blood smells pretty divine.
Yeah. Maybe he lights up a joint with Nick Cage, because he does weed. He's fine with marijuana.
Yeah, it's only when... Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people do opioids, and bad stuff. Turkey monster comes gets him.
Yeah. But Colin is like, no time to delay, gents. I am that man. We need to save Princess Zelda. Lissa.
What? But why is he talking like that? Because he's like a evil ruler, tyrannical. Mistaken?
Well, he's still a young boy. He hasn't become corrupted with power yet.
He will.
No. He will, inevitably, if he's allowed to live.
Yeah.
Yes.
That makes sense.
But for now, they go to rescue Lissa. So, right?
Lizzo? I'm just kidding.
They go to rescue Lizzo.
Just kidding. Just joshing.
So they have to fight the beast, basically. That's the point.
Yeah, because if not, I mean, it's going to kill them, and
Yeah. So
he already told them that if they don't destroy it, their timeline's going to be destroyed as well.
The movie plays out as usual, like Krull does, until the point where he gets Princess Zelda and he fights the beast. Basically. Right?
Right, and all he has to do is just run past him to the axe that's behind him, and
he falls in the lava.
He falls in the fire bridge disappears, and falls in lava.
Yes.
So, it's actually not that hard, but
No. But if you're speedrunning, RNG will make it so you hit his things that he throws. So you're like, run over, restart. Back to the battle.
Back to the brawl. Back to the brawl. Again, so Seer told them that if they don't destroy the beast, that it's going to destroy their timeline. What did happen so far? Because Nick Cage has Cyclops as a pal now.
Yeah. And so far, everything else has been basically the same as the movie Krull. John Krull, he fights the beast. You said he gets the axe, so he kills the beast.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't even have to use his fire powers, just gets the axe. Yep. So he runs past him really quick and gets the axe, so the beast is now dead.
But already being dead, John Krull starts blasting him with flame powers and laughing maniacally.
Oh, Lord.
He's taking too much pleasure in it.
Mm-hmm.
So Cyclops grabs him by the forearm, and he's like, John Krull, stop this madness. He's dead. He's already dead.
You're better than this.
And then John Krull looks Cyclops square in his one eye and says, no, I'm not.
He just spits right in his face.
Yeah, spits right in the eye. Headbutts the eye.
Pokes the eye.
Yeah, pokes the eye. He does the Three Stooges thing.
Takes his shoe off and sock as he got knocked down somehow, and then he puts his big toe right into his eyeball.
Yeah.
He just dips it.
Gross, dude. Toe jam. And so seeing this, Nicolas Cage is like, hey man, the fuck's your problem, dude? And John Krull is like, I'm
Cyclops are too, man. What? Cyclops are people too, man.
Yeah. And John Krull says, don't you know who I am? I am that man. I'm destined to rule the universe. I'm John Krull. I have the glaive.
Nick Cage shoots him before he even finishes talking.
Oh my god.
He ices him right there. Just.
Oh man. Puts him in a fucking shallow grave.
Puts him in a shallow grave. He looks around to negative space, and the scene is just like, making it too easy.
And then he looks at John Krull's body because he's high on crack, and he sees John Krull dancing. And
Soul
he hands
Soul's dancing.
Yeah, Soul's dancing. So he hands Blood Freak his revolver. He's like, shoot him again. Soul's still dancing.
It's a really good rendition.
It's a good line.
It is.
It's a good movie. And so, does Herschel shoot him? Shoot the body? Herschel for violence? He's seizing. Oh shit, is he?
He starts seizing again?
Yeah.
I want to say he blows Nick Cage away.
Oh my god, dude.
My only thought process is, why would you hand him his revolver when he doesn't know if he's stable or not?
Because Nick Cage isn't stable. He's high.
True.
Is that what happens? Does Herschel blow Nick Cage away?
Hear me out. He doesn't maybe not blow him away, but Nick Cage has a lot of drugs in the system.
Yeah.
And
it's fine if he does. This is just a shocking revelation.
So my main thing right now is that Nick Cage has a lot of drugs in the system.
Right.
Blood Freak is probably looking at him like a snack.
Like a snack?
Like a snack, bro. So when he
shit, when he handed the gun to him, he turned into Turkey Head Herschel?
Turkey Head, yeah.
Oh shit, dude, you're completely right. Oh no.
He might. Okay. When he handed him the gun, the shot would be, it's the person, it's the man, but then he hands out his turkey feather arm and takes it from him.
No. And so Turkey Herschel shoots Nicolas Cage. That's locked in. You said it. It happened.
All right. He has to get payback.
So is Nick Cage dead or severely injured?
I'd say severely supercritical condition.
Okay.
Med team can come get him, put him in the hospital, but he might be brain dead at this point. We don't know.
So obviously,
where in the skull?
Yes. Oh yeah, he said he was shot in the head too. Oh man. So maybe the jaw, non-critical, or the head, but non-critical brain part.
Around, it wasn't like a hollow point or anything crazy, but
right.
There was a Lex Luger round.
Yeah. All right. So Herschel has shot Bad Lieutenant
in a stirring era of confusion.
Because he wants his freak blood, his drug-laced blood.
He smelled the toxins.
But this is obviously going to piss off Rel, who has a Wookiee life debt to Nicolas Cage.
Exactly. So now he's going to go into a blood rage.
Yeah. And does he have a spear?
Yeah.
Well, there's plenty of weapons here. There's the glaive.
Oh, man. Well, where's it at? There.
The glaive needs a new owner. It's on the body of John Krull, whose head got blown off.
True. All right. So, yeah. He walks over quickly to... Well, maybe he's sneaking over. He doesn't see him yet.
No, he'd be pissed.
Okay, yeah, he's in blood rage.
Blood rage, yeah.
His body is red.
Yeah, he sees red.
He goes to get the glaive.
And he can pick it up?
Is he getting attacked at all or no?
No, because right now Herschel is only concerned with getting the blood.
Sure. So it doesn't matter how.
Yeah, he's like, where the wound hit Nicolas Cage, he's putting his hand on the blood and then rubbing it on the beak. As he did in the movie. Yeah.
I'll say Turkey Herschel's trying to eat that. Is he on the ground, Nick Cage?
Well, yeah, he's on the ground, and Herschel's kneeling over the body.
Tosses the gun aside just next to him, down on the ground. He starts feeding on him.
But Rel wouldn't know how to use a firearm, but he would know how to use the glaive because he's seen it in action.
Mm-hmm.
So Rel goes to pick up the glaive, but is he that man?
He is that man.
He is that man? All right.
Yeah, man.
Yo! All right. So Cyclops Rel, he is that man. He picks up the glaive. The the Krull glaive. And he's furious at Blood Freak.
Yeah.
What happens?
He runs at him with the glaive.
He doesn't throw it, he runs at him? Okay.
No, he just runs at him, like, charges him with...
Screaming, like, frothing at the mouth.
Definitely frothing at the mouth. His eyes are bloodshot red.
His eye is bloodshot red. His one eye.
Excuse me. I apologize.
He's a Cyclops, friend.
He runs at him, alright, but Cyclops dips and dodges the last second, and...
You mean Blood Freak dodges?
Blood Freak, I'm sorry. He dodges him.
He plays chicken.
Oh, nice.
Even though he's a turkey.
Yeah, he's like confusing him. He's trying to get away and everything. I need your help, because...
Alright. So, here's what I think happens.
Yeah, a lot of different evidence.
Princess Zelda
Mm.
is inconsolable because John Krull just had his head blown off by a stranger from a mysterious land.
Oh yeah, she's losing it.
So she's running up and she tries to... Well, Nicolas Cage is dead though, so she can't even do anything about that. And she's terrified about all the other freaks in the area. So she runs out. She's out of the picture. But Blood Freak, meanwhile, is going toe-to-toe with Rel. And he dodges swiftly out of the way and he grabs the revolver. And he points it at Rel. But Rel remembers that the glaive can be thrown. Dun-dun-dun. What happened?
He throws it.
And
chops off his arm.
Well, yeah. Or Blood Freak shoots, but remember, Rel the Cyclops didn't get hurt by the laser blasts.
No, and Little Iron ain't gonna hurt him either.
Yeah.
He's a whatever the species Worf is.
He's a Klingon?
He has the strength of a Klingon, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So he
legit.
gets damaged, but he doesn't doesn't really stop him.
Doesn't recoil, yeah.
Alright.
Chip damage.
So the Krull glaive gets lodged in Blood Freak's chest. Same thing happened to the beast.
Yes.
Well, it hits remember, the beast, it got stabbed in the chest, but then it couldn't be recalled. So Herschel, he falls over, stabbed in the chest with the glaive.
Is it continuously spinning like a cerebral board?
No, it's not. Remember, it's like when the beast got stabbed.
And then it starts up.
Yeah, okay. So then it starts up. And then there's a hard cut to a weird angle of a real life turkey and the Herschel head. And people are grabbing pieces and eating. They're eating Herschel's head.
Oh no.
And then the narrator, this guy, the narrator comes out and says,
narrator? Oh man.
Yeah, the Blood Freak narrator. Smoking a cigarette. It's like, kids these days, drugs. Herschel is a good Christian man, but you shouldn't mix drugs and turkey. Right?
Right. Obviously.
So the narrator cuts back to the woods, and Herschel is Herschel again. Just human Herschel. But
not seizing.
What?
Not seizing, right?
Not seizing, not being cut to ribbons by cerebral bore.
Okay, good.
But he wakes up, and girlfriend runs over, and it's like, Herschel, oh my god. The scientist is like, well, you shouldn't do drugs and mix it with turkey. And then Rel walks over and shakes Herschel's hand and says, you're a husky man.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Yes. You see, the Blood Freak narrator has rewrote reality yet again. He's a menace.
He loves it.
Yeah.
The psychopath.
Yes, he is. And since reality has been rewritten, Nicolas Cage is now in the ICU next to B.D. Wong.
Oh no.
Dun, dun, dun. Has he rewritten Bob Bats to be alive again?
Bob Bats is in the ICU too.
Oh shit, Arden.
We can do what we want.
As long as Herschel lives, that narrator can fuck everything up by rewriting the ending.
Yeah, he doesn't even really control him. It's just his power.
Yeah.
Who do we have left?
So ICU is Bob Bats, Dr.
B.D. Wong.
Wu, B.D. Wong, yes, and Bad Lieutenant Nicolas Cage. So they're all off the board for now.
Right. But who do we have on the battlefield?
So standing champions are Herschel and Krull, the Cyclops.
Gotcha.
John Krull remains dead.
I would say,
because otherwise he would control the galaxy.
Right. I would say at this point, since we had such a massive turnaround, was there any way for Krull to join the other party there? Or
Oh, Jonathan Depp. Well, he's in maximum security prison because he's been framed.
Oh shit!
For killing Owen Gravy and poisoning with narco berries the rest of the cast of Jurassic World.
Can't get out. I mean, I guess he could, but
yeah. I guess Sam Neill and all of them are alive.
So the narrator can get him out. You know?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So then he's the last man standing. Then.
You mean Jonathan Depp?
Well, technically, yeah. So on a technicality, is he's the last one standing?
So the win conditions are incapacitation, death, or ring out. So that would count as a ring out because he's out of the playing field.
Yeah. Okay.
So right now, the champion would be either Rel or a tie between Rel and Bloodfreak. Well, let's say Rel because before the reality rewrite, he's cerebral bored Bloodfreak.
Exactly.
Yes.
But that was my confusion because there's no way for Rel at this point to join Bloodfreak.
No. You said you're a good man. Pleasure doing business with you.
Right.
So let's say that Rel notices something wrong.
No, I don't know.
Well, Rel, his future vision from his Cyclops eye, he sees something new happen. Dun. He realizes that reality has been rewritten.
Oh no.
Yes.
He dies in quicksand.
What? Rel does?
Yeah. That's what he sees.
Oh shit. Okay.
Whether it's true or not, that's what he sees, and it's like a daymare.
He sees himself dying in quicksand, and he sees a figure there. Oh,
a figure?
He can't make out who it is. So it could be Bloodfreak. It could be somebody from next episode.
It could be Samuel Jackson.
Could be Samuel Jackson. Could be Kurt Russell. He's a badass.
Badass, dude.
Yeah, he's badass. So he knows somebody causes him to be murdered in quicksand. So now he wants to get to the bottom of this.
He does.
So he becomes, he joins the police force, because his hero who saved him was Nicolas Cage, Bad Lieutenant.
Right.
So now he's a detective. He's a Detective Rel.
Doing good.
Yeah.
Making a name for himself.
And he's got the glaive on him too, and a spear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want to mess with him.
And he has a fire mare. Why not?
Only natural. Is that the whole thing then?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, more dough.
What a turn of events, huh?
I would say so. And also kind of makes me wonder what's going to happen in the future because we have the narrator now to
well, put it this way. The only way that narrator's going away is if somebody can either permanently get rid of Herschel or kill the narrator himself.
Which I don't think you can because he's in 4D space.
Yeah, he's a sixth-dimensional imp. He exists out of ordinary reality.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the fifth dimension.
He's tied to Herschel, though.
Shimagaroth dimension.
Yeah, he's a Lovecraftian entity.
Exactly.
He's very annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he annoys all the other creatures wherever he goes.
Yeah. And he smokes indoors, too.
A lot.
It's a fucked up habit.
Like 2 packs a day.
Yeah. But he's from the 5th time. Well, maybe lung cancer could catch up with him.
Yeah.
Yeah? Does that happen right now, or?
No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, okay. It's a ticking time bomb, though. Cigarettes, bad habit.
I'd say it's a time bomb.
So, I guess reigning champion on a technicality, Rel.
Like 6 technicalities.
Yeah.
But we got something to work. We got 4 in the ICU.
Yeah.
Go Rel.
Herschel's fully healthy, and Rel, he's a super healthy. He's a detective. He's that man.
He is that. I'm the man. Am I the man?
Am I that man?
Awesome.
Good. I like it too. Interesting. A lot of things left open. Arden will be pissed.
You told him about the narrator, dude.
Yeah, I did.
I'm pretty sure you did and explained it and everything.
I did. I explained it. That's an established thing that can happen.
Yep.
So, all's fair in love and war.
Yeah.
And he's not, Bob Batts isn't out of the thick of it. He's still suffering with a head wound from a point-blank revolver. And everybody knows he's Bruce Wayne. So even if he does wake up, he'll be mentally damaged,
Does he not have, nanomachines that could heal him?
Oh my god, you're probably right. Alfred could sneak in there. In fact, they might not even take the costume off for fear of it making his brain fall apart. So maybe they keep the mask on.
Mush in there.
Yeah. We can't remove this mask until we know the extent of the damage. Yes.
But sir, his head looks like a gallagher watermelon. You know what I'm talking about?
The watermelon was filled with spaghetti. And the spaghetti was filled with painted cork. The painted cork was filled with dookie dust. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying, man?
Doc.
Oh, don't. Doc.
What?
Michael J. Fox.
Doc! Doc, what do you mean you made a time machine? Marty, we've got to go back to the future.
Well, why the fuck would I want to do that, Doc?
The future? What do you mean? It's about your kids, Marty. What about my kids? They turn out to be jerks or something? What? Yes.
Very big, meanie jerks. So we have to stop them.
We gotta stop them, Doc. We gotta kill them before they're born.
Jesus Christ. Just the way you said it.
Doc! Anyway. List time.
No, we did good. We brought back characters. I'm glad Bob Bass is back.
And it's totally in a fair way, too.
I was about to say the exact thing. He did it by the books.
All's fair in love and war. Oh,
God. Lovecraftian war.
Yeah. Ah.
Yeah.
So I thought, in honor of the only thing I knew about the movie Krull before watching the movie Krull being the glaive from Krull. Krull. So I thought I'd make a new segment here called List Time.
Okay.
So the topic of this segment is going to be our top 5 fictional movie weapons. Number 15.
Out of 5. Yeah, right.
Criteria.
What?
Criteria. It must have first appeared in a movie, not a film adaptation of existing property. Also, it has to be something new that didn't exist in real life or fiction before the movie stole it. No, just guns or katanas.
You can't just pick a Desert Eagle.
Yeah. So, in my list, no particular order, I put the lightsaber from Star Wars. Duh.
I mean, waiting for you to say the second one because I already knew what that first one was going to be.
Yeah. the combi stick from Predator 2. So I love it because it's just like it's super light, it's portable, yeah, it's like mega durable, alien metal, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It can be used in melee or as a spear. You throw it, and I mainly like it because of the 2001 PC game Aliens vs Predator 2.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
My favorite is glaive.
Glaive?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right. You're not that man. You're not John Krull or Rel.
Or I could say my favorite is the Velociraptor. That's a weapon.
You point a laser beam.
Yeah.
At Chris Pratt. Oh my god. You're right. You're right.
What?
I mean, you're right. You're right. Next up, I have the Proton Pack from Ghostbusters. So, from the lore, Egon said it has a half-life of 5,000 years, so basically unlimited ammo. And the reason I think it's so interesting is because it's never intended to be used as like a physical weapon.
Mm-hmm.
It's just meant to wrangle ghosts into ghost traps. It's basically like a net. But like the destructive power, according to Egon, he says, don't cross the streams because imagine all life as you know it stopping instantaneously and every molecule in your body exploding at the speed of light.
Jeez.
Right. And in
no, awesome.
Yeah, it's powerful. In Ghostbusters Afterlife, Phoebe Spangler is shown completely vaporizing a target with sustained fire. You know they could do damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they just never use it as a weapon. But imagine if used as a weapon.
Do they need to?
No. What?
Sorry. Excuse me?
Name another good movie weapon.
Good movie weapon? Trying to think here. I would say I like the Predator wrist blades.
That's pretty good.
No, I take it back. I like the Predator, the net thing that squeezes tight.
The net gun?
Yeah, the net gun.
Yeah, it's pretty metal.
That's pretty badass, yeah.
It's so unfair. The Predators are such unsporting, so dishonorable.
I know they do a lot of shady stuff.
Basically, in order to be seen as honorable prey, you know, to fight one-on-one, you have to, like, trick the Predator just as much as it tricks its prey.
Oh, man. Just use every trick in the book.
All right, next up, the USCM RMAT M41A pulse rifle with a 10 by 24 millimeter caseless ammunition and over and under 30 millimeter pump action grenade launcher from Aliens.
Nice.
Its boxy appearance and sound are iconic.
I can already imagine the sound.
Yeah, the aliens. You know, the screeching thing that I can't do with the human voice.
You did it.
Yeah, that was perfect.
That's enough, dude.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You got another one? Good weapon?
It can be from any or the ones that we've watched?
Anything.
Oh, okay. Hello?
Hello?
I can't think of one yet.
That's good.
I was gonna. So let me tell you my thought process.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about the Guyver.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, have you seen it?
No.
Oh shit! Well,
I know that's Mark Hamill.
That isn't a legitimate just weapon. I was thinking of something.
Oh, the Guyver itself.
Yeah,
that works.
It's like
that's
weapons.
Yeah, that counts.
Pick that. I'll pick that.
All right.
Sorry, it took me a long time.
Have you seen it? Have you seen the Guyver?
I have seen it.
Oh man, is it
cool.
good? Is it good weapon,
like
man?
20 years ago, probably.
How good is the Guyver as a weapon?
I don't remember. It's really good because it gives you it's like usually like superhuman strength and healing powers, and I think it even has like projectiles somehow.
That's really good.
Rocket boosts. It's cool. It's like a biosuit.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. It looks
great.
like Beetleborg.
That's awesome. Good choice.
Beetleborg. Remember the first time I showed you that? Lost it. Beetleborg.
So sad, dude. Sounds like he's deaf.
Beetleborgs, dude.
Beetleborgs. So stupid. What a dumb knockoff.
Power Rangers forever, man.
No, I hate Power Rangers. Beetleborgs forever. Fuck 'em.
You do?
I like Beetleborgs more than Power Rangers.
Jason David Frank is dead now.
Good.
Oh man.
You know, Street Sharks are better than all of them.
Dude. Street Sharks is awesome.
You took the words straight out of my jaws, dude. You're jawsome.
I hope I didn't offend you.
I'll let it wash right over me like a wave from sharks. All right. Next up, from the 1998 Arnold Schwarzenegger action film Eraser is the EM-1 railgun.
Oh, yeah.
It's a scientifically ridiculous prototype weapon developed by the sinister Cyrez Corporation. It has an X-ray scope with projectiles that can penetrate walls, leaving behind a swirly effect. In the movie, they say it fires caseless aluminum rounds at close to the speed of light, which is impossible because if it did, it would basically create a mini nuclear explosion, killing everybody in the entire city block. So it's basically the Far Sight from Perfect Dark. In the movie, whenever it hits dudes, it throws them back like 40 feet. Despite this, Arnold Schwarzenegger dual wields them at one point.
Oh my God, are you serious?
It's the ultimate cheesy action movie weapon, and it's phenomenal. It's good shit, dude.
What movie is that again?
Eraser.
You've just been erased.
Eraser? Yeah, I've never seen that.
Yeah,
I've seen Eraserhead.
What?
I said I've seen Eraserhead.
Fuck, man. I haven't seen Eraserhead.
That movie was wild.
IWHI.
IWHI, man. What were the options again?
I was just listing off.
I got distracted.
Cool movie guns.
I had another one to add.
Oh.
Oh, it's not from a movie, though.
Well, go
Sorry.
ahead. Doesn't matter. None of this matters.
Magstorm.
Make your best Magstorm impression. Come again? Brandon?
Too slow?
I couldn't hear it.
Let's see. What?
Perfect. Nothing's wrong.
What does it do?
It's just, doesn't it shoot like a quadrillion rounds in like half a nanosecond?
Half a second, yeah.
Yeah.
Nanosecond. So many rounds.
Does it just miss anything it hits? It turns into vapor?
I think so.
You would have to.
Cut a hole through a tank in like 5 seconds.
Tank?
It's just too many rounds, man.
He erases stuff like kid pics.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
I have some runners up. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say the problem is that you have to be able to supply bullets to it, so
right.
It's like a cartridge or something, like a giant
It
cartridge.
would have to just be like a giant cartridge of bullets.
Machine loads them or something.
Imagine a machine magstorm, like a chain magstorm, like a giant chain gun, and every time the barrel rotates, like a slot, another cartridge slots in. So like, but every is like a quadrillion rounds.
Yeah, a whole cartridge. That'd be scary.
At that point, just use a bomb. Be easier.
Molotov cocktails.
Yeah, dude. Molotov cocktails. Molotov rooster tails. Or like it.
Tell me about the Cobra Assault Cannon.
Yes, the runners-up are the Cobra Assault Cannon and Auto 9 from RoboCop. The Cobra Assault Cannon is basically like a sniper rifle that they mocked up to look futuristic.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And at the end of the movie, spoiler alert, RoboCop is just sick of ED-109's shit. So he just shoots it once with the Cobra assault cannon and it dies.
Oh.
And then Auto 9 is basically the MagSec 5.
Nice.
You know, it's just it's an auto pistol. Yeah.
I remember.
Yes. Since I wanted to keep it to one weapon per franchise, I excluded other Predator weapons. So like the plasma caster, wrist blade, smart disc, net gun. And from Aliens, there's the UA-571-C automated sentry gun and the M56 smart gun.
Nice choice.
And of course, there's also Naru's overpowered rope tomahawk from Prey.
It's a good addition.
Yeah.
Because you're right. She is totally OP.
She is totally OP. She punks on that Predator at the end of that movie. She shoots it in the back of the head, stabs it like 100 times. She gets it to cut off its own arm. She fucks him up so bad, dude.
Marston's so bad.
Embarrassing.
Yes.
Yes, and I think your favorite Predator weapon is the Shuriken, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
It's kind of like the Krull glaive, but it's only like half the blades so that you can actually grab it.
Right.
Yeah.
It just throws it and just does its thing, man.
Just does its thing.
We have another segment, palate cleanser.
Oh.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah?
Well,
what's in this segment?
We talk about our pet peeves. What are we watching? What are we doing?
Yeah.
Any further chatter? I will let you know and be aware that this episode is going to be over 4 hours long. It is the 10th episode, and it's definitely the longest episode so far.
Well, it is the 10th episode.
But I think we had fun. What else do I want to hate? Pet peeves? I would say this present moment, people that don't drive the speed limit.
That's under or over?
Because on the way to work, it's usually 10 to 15 miles an hour slower when it's raining or when it's anything else but normal weather. And then I get late to work. It's not good. I have to leave earlier and earlier to work.
Oh, man. I know. I think it depends for me on context. If you're on the highway and you're going slower,
yeah,
I think that's fine because you can pass. But if you're on like a road where you can't get past somebody,
honestly, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
What about
so
you?
That's annoying. I understand that. So I have two things. One, it's when you intentionally park far away because you don't want other cars to be near your car. And then you get back.
Someone parks exactly next to you.
Right. Like you intentionally park in the middle of nowhere. That happens all the time.
People
park like as far away as you can imagine. We'll get back.
Oh, of course it's a truck.
Yeah, always a truck. And there'll be a truck right next to it.
Flex on your
an F9 trillion gas destroyer.
That's to flex on your little clown car.
It might accidentally park on top of it.
6 trucks, like just around it.
Yeah, parked in front and behind it somehow.
That's pretty.
Also, and yeah, it's annoying. Also, this is sort of a callback to our third episode, Old Boy, because of Evergreen. So I've been listening to this podcast, which is really good, called Do Go On. But this one guy, I think his name's Matt Stewart, he does this really long nasal snort instead of a laugh sometimes. So tell me some kind of funny thing, funny joke.
South Park. Oh, you're getting my drag on hard. Yeah, right.
Can you do it? Can you do the Evergreen thing? It's hard to. Yeah, so it's like.
Yeah, and you're like blowing snot out of your nose when you're doing that.
Yeah. So anyway, he does this thing, and that drives me crazy.
For comedic value, I suppose, but
I'd still recommend Do Go On. It's a good podcast.
Yeah.
I don't know. I tried to look it up. It's like you want to show someone you think something's funny, but it's not enough to get an actual laugh out of you.
You're just trying to cause a riot. It's like, Dude, that's so funny. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Hilarious.
Anyways.
Anyway, so what else have you been watching? Reading? Playing?
We just finished Wednesday. It's pretty good.
So did we.
I liked it. It left it open for another season.
All right, interesting thing about that. I looked it up, and a Forbes article actually said something really interesting. So they said why it's so apparently it's like insanely popular. Like it's gonna go down as like fourth or fifth like most watched thing ever on Netflix. So of course it'll get a sequel, right? So why hasn't it been announced to season 2? And this article said basically, because they say it's not a question of if, but when it'll get a sequel. They say the reason it's not announced yet is because it probably wasn't expected to be as popular as it was. And so Tim Burton and Ortega, you know, the star and stuff, they're probably trying to redo their contracts. So they might be like, I want more money. I want you to confirm season 2 and 3 at the same time or something, you know. So they're trying to redo their contracts before they go ahead and commit, saying, we've greenlit season 2. That made a lot of sense to me. You know?
Interesting. That does make sense, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Okay. Yeah.
For me, so since last time we made an episode, we beat Borderlands 3, me and you. I read the DC Comics Guide to Coloring and Lettering. Beat Cyberpunk 2077.
You beat Quake 4.
Right before this episode, I beat Quake 4, yeah. I watched Black Adam with my dad.
How was it?
And it was good. Have you seen Shazam?
Shazam. Not Kazam with Shaq, no. I don't think I've seen Shazam, honestly, no.
So I'd say it's around the same, like, demographic targeting, you know, audience.
Okay.
So I think it's a little bit aimed more for kids. And it's around the same quality as that. But I liked it. It's with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Yeah.
I will mention, at the time of this podcast, like just a few days ago, Henry Cavill announced that he will return as Superman. DC fans are like, woo, yeah! But shortly after announcing he would return as Superman, and by the way, he's also left The Witcher over creative differences.
Yeah.
He announced on Twitter that he will no longer be returning as Superman.
Yeah.
Right.
I heard that too.
Because director James Gunn, I believe, is now, after the success of the Suicide Squad, he's helming the entire DC universe, and they're doing a reboot. And they're probably going to recast Superman and stuff just to wash their hands of the Snyderverse.
It's going to be Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise. We don't want somebody with a, somewhat controversial background. So we're going to do Tom Cruise.
Kanye West.
Oh my God. Hitler was right.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I was watching all that stuff too.
Kanye West.
Okay.
Also watched Thor: Love and Thunder. Watched Prey again.
Nice.
My dad was watching it, and I was like, well, may as well watch it.
And it's pretty good. So.
It's like the most watchable movie in years. I can just watch it.
It's awesome, man. I know.
Finished Star Wars Andor, and what? Go ahead.
Because it's not too over the top. Like, you can kind of just sit and watch it whenever. It's like...
Yeah. It's simple. It's just a simple story. And
Star Wars Andor.
Yep, finished Star Wars Andor and She-Hulk. Started watching Neon Genesis Evangelion.
We watched the Flintstones.
The live action?
The other day, yeah, with John Goodman.
Is that good? I remember I had toys as a kid, but
I love it, man.
I was too young to even know if I watched it.
It's pretty good.
Alright, I bought it.
Kind of cheesy, but I like it.
John Goodman,
and I think it's
Barney.
No, it's not Rick Moranis. Yeah, I thought is it Rick Moranis? No. Who is
Well,
that
they
character?
changed actors in Viva Rock Vegas and the first movie. So
Yeah.
they're not the same actors. Might be Rick Moranis. Sounds right. Rick Moran ass.
Moran ass.
Moron ass.
It is Rick Moranis.
Perfect. So it's John Goodman and and Rick Moron ass.
There's Rosie O'Donnell's in it. She's Betty.
Hell yeah.
Halle Berry is Fred's assistant.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Elizabeth Perkins is Wilma. Elizabeth Taylor is Wilma's mom or stepmom or something.
I'm glad you watched that.
I've watched it several times.
You're nuts.
I am, but it's good.
Almost done with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Season 5 Stun Ocean. Few episodes into Umbrella Academy.
Oh, okay. Sounds cool.
There's a talking monkey.
I know it.
Have you seen it?
I told you. Yeah, we watched maybe 5 or 6 episodes, I think.
Yeah. You'd stop?
Yeah, I don't know.
You didn't like it?
It didn't hold our attention, so we just watched something else.
You watched The Flintstones.
Well, dude, these are months apart, but yes. It's not one night we didn't watch that, and then the next Flintstones, yeah.
Your wife is like, let's watch a snuff film. That'll hold my attention perfectly.
Oh, goodness.
And the last movies we watched.
Editor's note. Alex also watched the first season of Invincible. Whatever, man. Nobody cares.
Enola Holmes 1 and 2. Speaking of Henry Cavill, he is Sherlock Holmes in that.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I've never seen
Henry Cavill.
I've seen Henry Cavill.
What's he look like? I've never seen him.
He looks like you, dude.
Oh my god. Oh jeez. Thank you.
Oh, geez,
You
wow.
mean he looks like me? Duh.
I did say he looks like you.
Oh good, thank you. I love you. You're so smart.
Well, you're just saying that because it's getting close to Christmas time.
No. You sweet baby. You look like Philip. Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Bro.
What?
Your dad's probably listening through your door. So he's got his ear up to the door right now, man.
What are these people doing?
Taking his knife out.
I hope he does, dude.
He puts the Mac 11 at the door.
That'd be fucking awesome, dude. That'd be like Kurt Russell.
He's a badass.
He is a badass, dude.
Oh, man. Shit.
Final
This is the longest episode, folks.
I will edit it, but probably still will be, yes.
Hopefully it's 4 hours and 40 minutes right now.
Well, you know, it's usually as long as the episode is the movie we watch.
If you're really going to edit the whole thing, you could probably whittle it down to like maybe 20, 30 minute cut from it.
1 minute.
1 minute, yeah, 30 seconds. Can't cut anything because the comedic timing is too perfect everywhere.
Yeah, it's all perfect. There's nothing to add or wrong.
Man.
All right, well.
I think we're going to get more concise moving forward, but we've never done a remote episode, and
no, too much power right in our hand.
I was going to say, for me anyways, it's too easy to get distracted.
Yeah.
But I think we did good, and those that were listening, if you did make it this far, thank you.
We love you.
We love you.
Let us know.
Krull loves you.
Let us know if you've seen it. If you listen to these.
Hear us. Do you hear us? Have you heard of us?
You hear this shit?
You hear this? Do we want to do we did a post-watch rating, right?
We did, yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't that great?
No, it wasn't. And voted it was cheesy.
It is cheesy.
But I don't know. It was worth it for the show, for the episode.
Yes, yes.
Should I
Good 10th
say?
episode. Not a terrible film. Just cheesy.
No, it is cheesy. It's 1983, you know.
1983. Great 1980s practical effects.
Yes, which was nice.
Yes.
But we are not entirely sure on the next episode.
No.
We've tossed around a few ideas. If anybody is hearing us, reach out somehow.
And touch faith.
Reach out and touch faith.
Reach out and touch faith. No, touch science.
Touch Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, you. I don't like him.
If you know or are nearby Neil deGrasse Tyson, reach out and touch him. In any way you want.
Anyway, we give you permission.
Yeah. Tell the cops.
We sent you. Tell them we sent you.
Tell the cops we sent you. Tell them we're after you next.
Tell them listen to this episode, but don't tell them where we said this so that they listen to the whole episode. And then we get more reviews. Thanks.
Yes. Lie to people to get them to listen to this.
Yeah. Give them false hope.
Yeah. That's what we're all about here at I Want to Hate It Industries.
Yeah. False hope.
Yes. Final thoughts?
This is a very long episode.
Yeah, dude, it is.
Insanely long. It's going to be 5 hours.
It's the last one of the year. It's the first double digits.
That's true. It is 12/16 today, 2022.
When I'm driving 7 hours down south next, it'll take up most of my day.
Good point. Yeah.
So
that is kind of cool too, anyways.
Yeah. Well,
man.
Yes.
It's been real. You know we can do it now with the remoteness.
Yeah.
But
as long as this is all recording.
Yeah, exactly. My God.
And if it's not, I will kill myself.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
Hi, boy.
All right, boy. Well.
All right. Well.
Anybody who made it this far, congratulations. You made it.
You are that man.
I am that man. Am I that man?
Am I that man?
What?
Am I that man?
This movie's crazy. Give it a watch if you want to. But you've been warned.
On the count of 6. No, on the count of 10. 10th episode.
Okay.
Let's say I am that man, and then the music will kick in. Okay?
I'm down.
All right. Starting at 10 or starting at 1?
1.
All right.
Or 10. That's silly.
Well, let's count together also.
10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Am I that man? Am I that
man? All right. 3, 2, 1. Am I that man? 3, 2, 1.
Am I that man?
The Queen of England wishes to express her gratitude for listening to episode 10 of IWHI.
Ooh, looky, a package. It reads, Dear Mum, this is the IRA, and when it comes to the crown, I wanna hate it. Oh my.
Editor's note. I wanna hate it.